Greetings, everyone, and welcome! Thank you all so much for joining me today, or this evening, or whatever time of the day it is where you are, for more of this very odd and rather unpolished, but nonetheless, sort of rough gem of a game. And I say gem with tongue somewhat in cheek, because I don't know that I would call it really a fantastic game, but there's been enough silliness and fun stuff so far that I felt like doing a second day of it, and seeing how far this cannon party of dwarven mages gets us, because I have a feeling it'll get us pretty far, based on how far it got us yesterday. Hello, Mantis Man, welcome, and hello everyone, Reverend, Nobleman, Lynn, Blindrar. Who else is here? Tramer, Quaya, Gorgon, Clockwork, Dragonab. And Decoy. Hello, Decoy. Hello, Drake. Good to see everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. Now, hello, Shadowkay. As is sometimes my habit, I continued playing a little bit after the stream yesterday, because there were some things I wanted to try out, and I wanted to try to get a little bit ahead on the money grind, because that aspect of the gameplay is kind of repetitive, and I'm going to try not to do any more of it than I need to today. However, what I discovered when I spent some time familiarizing myself a bit better with the game after the stream yesterday was that we are going to eventually need a fair amount of money in order to get the materials that will be necessary for finishing all of the upgrades on our town, because some of these resources are very difficult to acquire. Coal, in particular, I've yet to find even a single source of, and the ability to buy it from the shop, considering how easy it is to earn money now that we've got a stupidly overpowered team that we can use to just absolutely curb stomp bounties. Tiggles, Flexile Sentry has reptilian heads, yes. Now that we... God, I lost my train of thought. Point is, we're going to need to complete one more level of this market so that we can just buy coal rather than having to wander all over the damn map searching for it. Oh, Tiggles, the best advice I can give you if you're trying to understand the lore in Dark Souls 2 is don't bother trying to understand the lore in Dark Souls 2. It's a retconned, repurposed, self-contradictory dumpster fire of just nonsense. Whatever it is you're trying to understand in Dark Souls 2, Tiggles, don't question it, just take it at face value. Don't look for a deeper meaning. Don't look for any kind of backstory. Don't try to figure out what the lore is on any particular item or character or anything like that, because the minute you delve any further than the surface of that game, everything about it will fall apart. So the correct answer there, Tiggles, is yes, the Flexile Sentry is a lizard if you want it to be. And you might as well write your own fanfic background for it, because the lore on it isn't going to make any more sense than that. Tarek, contradictory as in, oh hey look guys, this is totally the same world as Dark Souls 1. Oh wait, but it might not be though. That's up to your interpretation as the player, you decide. We didn't have time to write a proper story for it, because we had to basically remake the game from scratch halfway through development. And so they left it to the player to figure all that stuff out for themselves, with no in-game support whatsoever. All right. Well, let's take a few bounties if we can. And while we're at it, we'll see if we can recruit some stronger mages. Ooh, 3,600. I'll take it. We don't really have one right now, nobleman. It's just to explore and to do some quests and find an objective, I guess. Oh, and look at that. We have enough gold to upgrade the tavern. Don't mind if I do. Ah, how about that? Tavern's looking real good. And what do we have here? $635. Jesus, Vane the Cranky, huh? Alright. Well, we've still got a couple of dudes who are doing 200 damage. So... I believe we'll go ahead and recruit Vane the Cranky. Hey, Monotone, welcome! We'll take 3240, that's fine. And is there another mage? No. Is there anything good at the shop? What have we here? No. Oh, but speaking of... we have to get rid of some crap. They cannot afford this exchange. Will you accept their maximum? Yes. Whatever, we'll take it. Hello, Valentine. Okay, let's go check and just see if the other shop around here... No, we can't upgrade it, and I doubt he has... No, he doesn't have anything good. I got some new equipment yesterday after the stream, so... we're doing a lot better on survivability. Monotone, I'm glad you're okay. I'm sorry the dive system didn't work, but I can't say that I'm terribly surprised, because you were buying your tubing from Home Depot, and the kind of tubing that you get from Home Depot is not dive rated, and I would be extremely surprised if it turned out to be even remotely fit for underwater usage for dive setups. But Monotone, can I ask, are you guys really in such a desperate situation that you're having to try to jury-rig dive setups out of Home Depot materials? Is it that bad? You couldn't draw enough air to breathe, so you need a better compressor, it sounds like. I see, Monotone. Oh, no wonder, Monotone. Okay, yeah, no, that's terrible. The fact that you guys are putting yourselves in such a dangerous situation. Mantis Man, your store got held up? Jesus Christ, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you guys are all right. Okay. Nobleman, unfortunately, times are getting worse and worse. And with the pandemic going on, lawlessness is on the rise. And people are starting to feel like they can get away with anything. We lost a couple of mages. This is why we always save. There we go. Just a simple matter of getting to the other side of the enemy. Not entirely wrong, sadly, Tarek. Yeah, Fetragon, just a little strategy. I guess I probably should do that for every enemy that we do this with. Especially now that I can, now that I can hold my shield up while dashing. And be completely invincible with the shield held up. Ah, fair enough, Mantis Man. Well, I'm glad you guys didn't lose too much. Oh no, Monotone! That's a hard way to find that out. I hope that wasn't that super expensive camera that you showed us the picture of the cabinet for the other day. My God. Okay, Mantis Man, hang in there. She told you it was an underwater camera, Monotone? How the hell was she getting away with using it underwater all this time, then? Yeah, that sounds about right, nobleman. Katamai, that's just an urban legend. That doesn't actually work. All that accomplishes is getting rice into your camera or your phone or whatever it is. It doesn't actually absorb any moisture. Or it doesn't absorb any more moisture than the device would lose just to evaporation, at any rate. Hello, Agony, welcome! We got another mage. Is he any good? 485. Well, no, if we're getting dudes with 680 attack power, we're gonna wait. $533. 460. What do we have here? 568. That's not nearly enough, though. Katamai, I get it from research on experiments that have been done to see whether or not that actually works. It doesn't. There are a lot of professionals who swear by the idea that it does and who use it, but it's nonsense. It doesn't have any greater effect at removing moisture from things than just leaving them out to dry wood, and it has the added disadvantage that your expensive camera gets full of rice. $3,600. Great. Well, but he's a lich, so we're gonna have a hard time with that. Well, maybe not. Not now that I know what to do. Monotone, I'm astonished to hear that the supervisor of this lab has been using this supposedly underwater camera underwater for as long as the lab has had it, not knowing that it wasn't actually an underwater camera. Oh, okay, we're full on contracts. Unless Monotone... Unless it's a case of it actually is an underwater camera, but there's some procedure you have to use to make it waterproof. Prof, we can check. It said... Round End Bum Scratcher was his name. No, those were wolves, Decoy. It was a kobold leading a pack of wolves. And Monotone, if the lab's budget is that tight, it's no surprise they're still using VHS. Because chances are, that camera was purchased like 20 or 25 years ago for probably $10,000 or $12,000. And that $10,000 or $12,000 was just the lab's allocation. And they had to spend it right away, because they weren't going to sit on it for 20 years doing no research. But then that also meant they didn't have the $12,000 to spend today on a modern camera, so they just have to use the old one because they're not getting any additional funds. Because those funds are all going to give Jeff Bezos tax breaks. Well, nobleman, I suspect the lab probably didn't have the budget to hire an accountant for that. $1987, Monotone. Okay, so they've had that camera for more than 30 years. So we're talking about 1980s technology here that they're stuck using because they're not receiving any federal budget, or probably any state budget either. Yeah, Katamai, I can't dig them up right now, but I'll message you after the stream. I'll try and find the studies that I've read and link them to you. I wouldn't be surprised if they go back further than that, Monotone. Oh, yeah, it's grant money. Okay, that explains it. Grants are usually really strict. So, chances are it was either a federal or a private grant, and it would have been probably from a science foundation, and those sorts of organizations are usually very, very specific. Welcome back, Mantis Man. Yeah, Fetragon, I helped write a few grants back when I was working in the facilities where we were treating kids with autism. And writing grants is very, very specific because you have to detail exactly what you need the grant for, and you have to assure the person providing the grant money that you will only use the money for exactly what you specify you need. Yeah, Fetragon, and most often, even when you've finished writing a grant proposal, you'll send it in and it'll get rejected and you'll have to rewrite it twice or 3 times or 4 times and then submit it again and again and again until it gets accepted. It's a really, really tricky thing, and I consider myself lucky that now I get to just write strategy guides, because strategy guides are a hell of a lot easier to write than grants. And a lot less a hassle. Well, Decoy, as long as it's not a day 1 patch, at least the guide stays useful for a little while. The problem is, all these developers who they've gotten so accustomed to being able to get away with releasing a broken game and then promising a day 1 patch. Which, first of all, doesn't do any good for people without an internet connection. And second of all, which on day 1 renders the guide inaccurate. We've had that happen to us a few times. Well, Reverend, and that's one of the reasons that Future Press, in particular, we do our best to make the guides good for more than just the information they contain. They're meant to be collector's items, and that's why they contain all of that nice artwork and those developer interviews and whatever other cool or interesting or useful information we can fit into them. Reverend, about the best you can do to patch a guide is to release an updated edition of it. And we've done that with a couple of books. The Dark Souls 1 guide and the Bloodborne guide both got updated editions. They both got extra releases with updated content. But it's a lot harder to do that than it is to just patch a game. Because with a guide, if you're going to do a reprint, you have to be pretty darn confident that there are going to be enough customers willing to buy one to make it worth your while to do so. Because otherwise you're just going to lose a ton of money on the reprint if nobody buys it. Yeah, Xiao, that's a good way to look at it. That's exactly it. And I'll tell you what, Xiao, plenty of my homework assignments got day one patches. Honestly, Xiao, a day one patch is like trying to finish your homework while the teacher is going around the classroom collecting everyone else's. Reverend, I'm pretty sure we've all had that experience at one point or another. Alright, Oh, nice, Reverend. It's always helpful when you speak at least some dialect of the language you're taking the class for. Alright, let me have some tea. And we'll continue on with these bounties. I take it you're from Louisiana, Reverend. A bit. Okay. Yeah, Katamai, if you keep searching, you'll find it. Katamai, it bears mentioning, this is part of the reason there's so much misinformation on the topic of rice drying out electric devices, is because people just make these claims without knowing what the hell they're talking about, and then other people read it and take it for fact, and it spreads. Nice, Reverend. You know, Huggles, I saw Cartographer Simulator on PSN. But since it's just the map aspect, I passed it up because... I need at least a little bit more action. Although I admit, Huggles, most of the action in this game is coming from my NPC allies. Seriously, Reverend, like... My mother is terrible with that, Reverend. Whatever she cooks, she won't season. The only seasoning she likes is salt, and she's super addicted to salt. She puts salt on everything, but that's all she ever uses. Sotetsu, buttered toast helps, but buttered toast is not a substitute for pepper. Or really even salt. Although, Sotetsu, I'm guessing that you're using a salted butter on your toast. In which case, yeah, you don't need salt on your egg if you're eating it on bread with butter that already contains salt. I'm presuming you're using a salted butter anyway. But pepper, there's no substitute for. Huggles, actually, it's funny you say that because I just finished another retro-style indie game called Merchant of the Skies, where that's exactly what you do. You sail around a bunch of floating islands on an airship, and you trade goods and build a merchant empire. It's in the VODs, Huggles, if you want to go check it out. It was actually an interesting enough game that I finished it. Hang on, Huggles, let me get you the link. Because that page, at least, I know where it is. There you go. It's on Steam, and it's also on PSN. And it might be on Xbox Live, that I don't know. Well, it's good to have you back, Huggles, and I'm glad you finally get a day off. I'm sorry it's been so crazy lately. Hello, Dr. Kane, welcome. Okay. Let's do some bounties. Well, Huggles, as a Twitch broadcaster, I can relate to that. We didn't lose anyone there, did we? No, we didn't, but our first one got banged up pretty bad. Oh, you're working on strategy guides as a personal project, Huggles. I see. There we go. I guess it really is as simple as just jumping over the enemy. Katamai, yeah, what you're looking for is basically people who've run their experiments as close to the scientific method as possible, so that their results are actually somewhat consistent and therefore valid. I feel like we only did 2 bounties. No, that's 3. And do we have another... Aha! 626 damage. Very good. In that case, Belt the Dead Shot gets a nice retirement. He's been on 161 quests with us. So now he can go kick back, hang out at the pub, and we'll bring on some fresh blood. There we go. Ooh, 3420. Oh, we have to hand in the... Right. I love how the bartender literally vomits the coins from his mouth. It's the stupidest looking thing. Yeah, Reverend! Just sitting around the table at the pub, telling tales about how the cannon party that he was part of would just go around blasting everybody. Very dwarvish thing to do. Let's see if we can get another 600 damage. Eh. $3,000 will take. $578. Nah, not enough. Need more damage. $400. Eh. $3,100 will take. And that's 3. And actually, let's just stop by the apothecary briefly and get one of those. And is there anything good on sale? No. Dented battle axe of the copper powder. 47 to 76, max cleaving. 35 strength, 11 dexterity, 31 shock. Compared to 36 damage, 3 max cleaving, 60% crit chance, 360% crit damage, 20 dexterity, 12 constitution, 35 strength, 11 dexterity. I don't know, this is tempting for the higher damage, but our crit chance as things stand... Oh, it's only 27%? Alright, you know what? We'll give this a try. Oh, it doesn't have quite such good range. Oh! But it's got an AoE. So now we've got a double AoE. Yeah, this might actually be a little bit better. Because now we're looking at 113 strength. 517 damage. Hang on a minute. Okay, yeah, 188 damage with the greatsword. As opposed to 517 damage with the axe. Although somehow we lose some fire resistance. Oh, I know why. It's because the Constitution gives us fire resistance. Huggles, I don't know if there's an end goal. We haven't gotten that far yet. I guess we'll hang on to... No, you know what? We have a perfectly good storage bin. We'll put that in here. So, Huggles, the gameplay loop you're seeing right now isn't the whole loop. This is just me trying to accumulate some money. Because money is important, and this is by far the best way to earn it. Alright, next. There we are. It's a lot of damage, Mantis Man. And I think that was our third bounty. They look a little bit sinister, Huggles, but not all of them are hostile. Some of them just wander around at the beginning of the stage. Look at this. Man, why were you eating gold coins? You're not supposed to eat gold. $3,200, we'll take that. Oh, it'd be impossible to play if there were friendly fire decoy. Yeah, 2,900 we'll take. Ah, 632. We We can dismiss this guy then. We'll hire him. Ooh, 3,600. We'll take that one. I think now we've got 3. Yes, we do. Okay, Huggles, go get some rest. Please don't overwork yourself. Make sure to take proper care of your own needs. Well, there they go. There they go. Well, in that case, Huggles, good luck with the housework. But just make sure you get to bed early and get plenty of rest. Oh, good, and we got a level. Like, this, I think, has proven pretty handily that having a co-tank is a really helpful thing. Wait, what, Decoy? I didn't catch that. Ooh, 692. Looks like somebody else gets to retire. Oh, okay, Decoy, I see. $3,000, not bad. Belligerent Great Hammer of Icebane. 29 cold. 79 damage. This gives us 76. 17 dexterity, 23 constitution. 300%, 350% crit damage. Armor penetration, 25%. Well, let's give it a try. And we'll put this into, I guess, dexterity. And I think we should keep working on the shield tree. Enemies get stunned twice as long. No, you know what? Let's reduce the chance of being wounded by 50%, because that's helpful. Regenerate health while shielding, but at a lower rate. Oh, okay, we had to learn this first. Its ability to shield bash when you start shielding. Block 100% of damage when shielding, but move much slower. We want that. Reduce the chance of being... Okay. So, as we stand, we're doing 518 damage, 27% crit chance, 440% crit rate, and 8% armor penetration, compared to... now we're doing 400 damage, with a 750% crit rate, 33% armor penetration. So this might be the better... compromise. But the cold damage... Oh, wait a minute, though, the... It looks as though the electric AoE isn't actually an AoE. We'll have to test this a little more. $3,150 and 3,000. We'll take those. What about you? Are you any good? No. Well, Decoy, I tell you what, I pretty much flipped yesterday when I discovered that you could recruit 10 allies and just have a cannon party of dwarven mages slinging fireballs everywhere. It's so overpowered, like, it's stupid how overpowered it is. Okay, I'm not sure about this lightning attack. And yeah, Zyric, they are high compared to when you last... Oh, God. Okay, everybody made it. I was gonna say, they are high compared to when you last looked, because I kept playing a little bit after the stream the other day, just because there were some things I wanted to try out. And I ended up trying to get some extra farming done. Decoy, I've run into enemies that are resistant to fire. Okay, it looks as though the shock damage is an AoE, and it can, or it seems able to hit slightly behind you, but... I have a feeling this Warhammer might do more overall DPS. Well, Zyric, a large part of the reason they're adding up to what they're adding up to now is that I'm getting redonkulous stat boosts from equipment. This is a really meme-worthy game, I have to say. Ooh, 3,200 and a 4,000. We'll take those. What I really need is a legendary pendant, and this guy might have one. Ah. I need something to replace this. Because it's not really going to get that much better than this. Hello, Sagari, welcome! Hello, Lyokin, welcome! Oh, but now we need iron. Actually, can we upgrade the... No, we can't. Rock and iron we now need. Oh, and it seems we can't upgrade the campfire anymore. Nobody useful here. No decent bounties. What do we have? We might have another mage. 400. Nope. Oh, Vec Machine, you played this on PC. Were the controls any better on PC than they are on console? Because they're severely counterintuitive on console. $598. Ooh, 35. And a 3K. Alright, well, we'll try the... We'll try the axe now. Throwing axes are hilariously broken. Good to know. Vec Machine, thank you for that. Projectiles are hilariously broken as well. Whoops. As are cannon parties of dwarven mages, although they're a little bit squishy. You have to be careful with them. like this. Check this nonsense out. Dead. And everybody's fine. Look at this idiot. Well, that was a 47,000 damage crit. Okay, and that's everybody. You can, Vec Machine, you can have up to 10 followers. And you can have all the same type of follower if you want, including mages who do 600 damage per fireball and spam fireballs. Man, look at the game lag out while I'm grabbing all that money. All right. I feel like we're doing about the same damage with this weapon that we would with the others. But this one gives us quite a bit more constitution. Yeah, 12 constitution versus no constitution versus 23 constitution. So this is a much better weapon for tanking. And tanking is what we're doing here. So we're gonna stick with this. No, that was the game decoy. All those coins lagged it out. Oh, that's your experience, Mantis Man. That's how much experience you have to go till you level up. It took me some time to figure that out, too. Because the game does a terrible job of explaining it, which is to say, it doesn't explain it at all. 620. That's alright, we'll take that. 416 can retire. $3,400 and $3,700. Very good. And do we have anything worthwhile here? No. Okay, we'll do a couple more rounds of bounties, and then we'll go try and find some new territory. The bounties are going to be quick, fortunately. Fireball go brrrr. Where's the last bounty? Oh, we only took 2. Bloody hell. Well, we'll take one more. At this point, I can just stand here and block, while my my dwarven cannon party just stands there and machine guns the hell out of these poor miscreants. Here come dat lag. I love how the game can't even handle it. Yeah, the NPCs in this game, Reverend, when one of the bounties you take appears on a property that's inhabited by dwarves, the dwarves just don't acknowledge it. They just stand there like it's a totally normal day. That there's a kobold criminal or something just chilling on their porch with a pack of wolves or giant scorpions. And then the player shows up with the Dwarven Inquisition squad and fireballs start flying. I feel like we need some fan art of this. If any of you feel like drawing fan art of that situation. Yeah, Reverend, it could even be a new sitcom. I feel like there are the makings for a sitcom with the title DIS, Dwarven Inquisition Squad. It's like NCIS, except it's the dwarves who are the ones committing the crimes in the name of the Inquisition. Oh god, Reverend, you see what I mean? This just writes itself. Ooh, 3,800. 490, eh. Any mages? Yeah, there's one. Not nearly enough, though. $652. We'll take him. 446 can go. I feel like we can do a lot better than just 2,900 now, since we're getting 4,000s. Yeah, look, there's a 3,600. Yeah, 562. How many bounties do we have? We only have 2, okay. $3,500. We'll take the 3,500. Very good indeed. And we've got 2 potential candidates. 668. Very nice. $464 can go. And what about you, sir? $443. Alright, let's just have... Oh, we'll do a quick repair. We'll have a quick look at the shop. Oh, no, nothing. What about you? Anything good? No. Alright, it's time for the Dwarven Inquisition. Now remember, kids, the best thing about the Dwarven Inquisition is that nobody expects it. Ah, yeah, get 'em, wolves! Good job, wolves. Way to go. We actually had a little bit of help that time. Hello, Nightshade, welcome! Yep, that's everybody. Oh, and what have we here? 600, we can do better. 3,000 is the bare minimum we should take. I feel like we can even do better than that. It looks that way, Nightshade, yeah, because adamantite equipment in this game is blue.
Memorable.
676.
Memorable.
Boy, no good bounties, though. There's a 3,600. We'll take that one. That's one. We've got another mage. Nah. 416. 3,500. We'll take that one. 610. We can do better. And 3,600. That should be 3. That is indeed 3. What about you? Do you have anything worthwhile? No. All right. Rip. That was a 25,000 damage critical hit. Yeah, Mantis Man, once you have the right party comp, it's really all about knowing how to use them and how to take advantage of your abilities. Was that everyone? Yep, 3 deaths confirmed. Alright. One more round of bounties, and then I think we can go do some actual exploring. 632. It's on the low end of what I'd like, but... Oh, but actually, this may be... Yep, everybody else is in the 600s. So this will be the last... The last replacement we need to make for now. And that'll also make it quicker reloading for bounties, since we don't have to go into the tavern and check for candidates each time. There's 2. So Mantis Man, there is... I need a better pendant, or amulet, because the ones with the orange names are legendary, they're the highest tier. This green one here is really good for what it is, but it's still not a legendary tier amulet, and it doesn't have a special effect on it. So I want to upgrade this, and then I also need money to buy materials with which to finish upgrading the town. Mainly I need to buy coal, because coal is really difficult to come by. And my priority now is one more upgrade to the market, which is going to be... Well, we need more... I guess we need more wood for that than we can carry. So our next upgrade, I guess, will actually have to be the... Okay, 500 rock and 100 iron. The 100 iron is going to be a pain, because we're going to need coal for it. Yeah, this game seems to be significantly influenced by Diablo. And I mean, by lots of other games in this same genre. You know, the D&D influenced games. 3,300, we'll take that. GG, wolves. And Mantis Man, I'm not familiar with the farming for oranges. I'm guessing that's something in Diablo that's similar to what I'm doing here. My guess is that's how you're, or rather probably the optimal way of making money in Diablo. Or something, just a resource that you can farm infinitely and sell for a high value. Oh, yeah, Mantis Man, their names are randomly generated from dictionaries, as are their crimes. I mean, the crimes here are relatively generic. Conduct unbecoming, acceptance of a bribe, escape from lawful custody. But I ran into an orc bounty yesterday where the orc was wanted for being a YouTuber. And then there was a kobold who was wanted for telemarketing fraud. So, Rajmir, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. How are you doing, Rajmir? It's good to see you. All right. Then, of course, we get a little bit of payout from the tavern. It's always hilarious to me how businesses in these kinds of games just have infinite money. Ah, thank you, Rajmir. I really appreciate that. I hope you're having a good lunch break. And I always appreciate having you stop by. Alright, well, we've got pretty much what we need for money in the foreseeable future, so let's go actually do a little bit of exploration. There we go. Ah, what have we here? Okay, and you know what? We're gonna have these guys gather some food while we're doing this. Okay, this ought to give us something to work with. And now let's start checking out these locations. Ah, fantastic, Rajmir. I'm glad it turned out well. I actually had some curry not too long ago. Another set of ruins. There seem to be a lot around here. Oh, hello. Ruins claimed by the Goblin King. Not anymore. Urkrug Fort, Goblin's Land. My land now. Huh! Area clear. So I guess that's our mission, among other things, is, slowly take back land from the goblins. One camp at a time. Oh, and you know what? We had some quests. The bartender told me about a township in the east. Perhaps I should visit. Yes, let's see. Oh, there's a desert biome. Ah, very nice, Decoy. What have we here? I'm so bored. There's nothing to do around here. I don't care what happens around here. Go ask someone else. I don't do anything right now. This place is boring. Leave me alone. Nice. What about you? Good to see you, kin. I hear the orc have a stronghold further into the desert where the sand turns red. Got no work for you, but if you want to send some dwarf to harvest, plenty of okay. I'm just a farmer. Im just a farmer, no apostrophe even. Never trim your beard. The worth of a dwarf is measured by the length of his beard and the girth of his belt. Yeah, nice. Well, that was the area clear dialogue, but we couldn't see it because apparently it's too dark down here. Okay, so I guess this was supposed to be a mine. Welcome, traveler. This is our humble village. The horde's amassing. I hear they plan to wipe out all of our kind before the dawn of a new century. No work. You can explore our old mining tunnels. They've since been infested. I am a foreman. I help keep what little I have from falling down. Be careful when delving into holes. You never know what may come up to bite you. This is a nice little town. I wonder if they're having any problems. Don't be too hasty when venturing the depths. You can miss a lot of valuable things in low light. Not really, not if you mash the examine prompt everywhere. Okay, well, that's that area cleared then. What about... There we go. That'll be some rock at least. You know what? And we can assign one guy here to grab these. Hey, Pandalicia! How are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome. Hang on a minute. Let me... take care of this while you're here. Guys, if you don't know my friend Pandalicia, go check her out. Oh, thank you, Mantis Man. Excellent. You're really getting the hang of this mod thing, Mantis Man. I'm so proud of you. Guys, head on over and drop by Pandalicia's stream. She's so sweet and is so friendly, and she's got such adorable little corgis and a cat. Pandalicia is playing Dragon Quest XI at the moment. So I know that a lot of my audience who are into JRPGs will feel right at home with her. How are you doing, Panda? It's good to see you. Relaxing at work. Good. No, I won't tell anybody. That's the nice thing about working from home, isn't it? I'm alright, thanks. Panda, I feel like I've been spoiled lately. I've gotten to see you so often. Between managing to catch you streaming when I was looking for someone to raid, and pointing Kara to you yesterday when she was looking for someone to raid. Good, Mantis Man. I'm really glad to hear that. Panda, I want you to know, Kara really likes you. When we went to raid you the other day, she encouraged everybody to stick around for the raid, and she said, "Oh guys, you've got to come raid Panda. She's the cutest redhead." So, wait, where are you going? I'll have the head of that shaman soon enough. Oh, okay. I have a good friend, traveling merchant. I'm sure he'd stop by your settlement if he came by it. Let him know I'm alright. I was exploring this cave when I stumbled across rotten goblins. I escaped, but not before that shaman got me good. Think he would help me back down there and clean the rotters out. An adventurer. Goblin King is on the rise. I've seen him with my own eyes, burly bugger. Okay, so we're gonna have him follow us then, I guess. Hello, Sugar Crow! Welcome! Oh, yeah, Panda, she really likes you. And I mean, I do too, obviously. But I figured you'd probably appreciate it a little bit more coming from her. Oh no, this guy. This idiot is gonna get himself super killed. Whoa! My co-tank was just flying for a minute there. Well, there goes that shaman. Sugar Crow, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I hope you are well. Ah, that's really sweet, Panda. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, we should talk to this guy now. Great work, lad. Here, take this coin. It's all I've got. I hope it does some good. Panda, I'm glad we had the opportunity to meet you as well. Honestly, we have Kara to thank for that. She's the one who first got the idea to go raid you. But a lot of people who came in with her initial raid, including myself, stuck around because you're just so sweet and kind and nice and friendly. Oh, this is a forge. Okay. The new lab is weird, Sugar Crow? I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's not a bad kind of weird. Oh, it looks like we can't even get over there. But I guess we did clear the area, so... I had to leave the caravan up top, but we can climb up whenever you're ready to leave. Oh, okay. That's what's going on here. Oh, and we're gonna have to go sell off some junk, it looks like. Sugar Crow Pandalicia is. Although, while we're at it, Sugar Crow, you are too. Credit where it's due. By my beard, I never thought I'd see my friend again. Thank you. If only I had more to repay you with. Well, hopefully now that guy will offer us his services. 422. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow. Yeah, that's an awkward situation to be working in. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds as though... Clockwork, you've been following Pleasantly Twisted. She's been doing a first-time playthrough of Bloodborne. Oh, okay. Thank you for the heads up, Clockwork. Actually, Clockwork, I have been... do you know my friend Sam, Clockwork, Corgi Pasta? Because she's also just started her first playthrough of Bloodborne as well. We'll give her a shout-out as well. Oh, you did, Pandalicia! So, this game is... we did some research on it the other day when I first picked it up, and it's apparently made by one guy. No, Panda, she doesn't. It's funny. Your username is Panda, and you've got corgis. Her username is Corgi Pasta, and she has a husky. He is a very adorable husky. But he's not a corgi. Sugar Crow, it sounds like this poor girl is way out of her depth in the lab. Clockwork, you should check her out if you're interested in first playthroughs, because she's doing one herself, and I must say she's doing a great job. Okay, now we finally get some coal. You know, if she had a panda, that would, well, it would be illegal for one thing, because they're endangered, but... Yeah, Clockwork, I will make a note of that. Thank you for the heads up. Okay, we've already sold stuff there. So, Panda, to answer your question about this game, the gameplay is actually pretty neat. If you're in it for the writing is the weakest part. Whoever, the developer for this game, I guess, because apparently, again, it is made by one dude, who apparently is not a native speaker of English, and his writing is elementary school level, being generous. And apparently he never bothered getting anybody to do a QA pass on the game script. So it's written like a 5th grade journal. But as far as the actual gameplay, it's interesting. Basic and fairly simplistic, but interesting. No, that's fine, Sugar Crow. You ought not to be in a position where whoever is in charge of writing your evaluation doesn't actually know what they're doing in a lab and isn't trained. Panda, it's funny you mentioned Kingdom, because I've streamed both Kingdom games, and the art style and the 2D side-scrolling are identical to Kingdom in many ways, but unlike Kingdom, where you don't actually have combat per se, you rely on almost exclusively your fortifications and your subjects to fight your enemies for you. In this game, you play as a dwarf who is perfectly capable of defending himself, and who can in fact enlist a fairly large entourage of other dwarves to lead in combat. And right now, my entourage is basically a co-tank and then a cannon party of mages. What is Panda, Kingdom or this? Because I had fun with Kingdom 2 Crowns. The first Kingdom game really, it needed some polish. Kingdom 2 Crowns, though, was pretty good. I ended up finishing it. But I like the combat in this game a lot better because it actually exists. Yeah, I like a game where I can take a direct, active role in combat. This crazy farmer says there's an orc trapped in his storage shed. He's probably hallucinating. Oh, Sugar Crow, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is definitely not a great position to be in. Oh, what are you oh, okay, What? There was an orc in my shed? Don't be stupid. I should use more of my imaginations to solve my problems. Oh, are we full on food already? Farmer disses goblins, give us back our boss or we come get you. We as goblins, we not pay you ransom, give us boss back or die. Okay, Decoy, have a good one! Alright, let's check out the desert biome and see if there's any additional resource that we can glean here. Because hopefully there'll be some coal. We desperately need coal. No, Thomas, I looked into Mountain Blade, but it just didn't look interesting to me. We're close to the desert now. These Badlands mark the way, no doubt about it. What do we get? Oh, we got a ring. Kept posting English memes on your WhatsApp. Oh yeah, Sugar Crow. I saw that you messaged me earlier. Yes, Echo Drop, because I'm sure Dwarven Santa Claus will be glad to come give me some coal. Actually, it's probably an orc. Like, an orc riding a chariot, in fact. Alright. Oh, and there's a rune obelisk, or whatever they are, up here. Guess we'll activate that. Yeah, you'd think, Mantis Man, but then that would be too easy. Menem, if you read this, we found an expansive cavern to the east filled with lush flora and good stone for carving. It is but a few leagues from here. Okay, well, we got a lead. Sugar Crow, I'll have to take a closer look at it after the stream. I saw it right after I woke up today, and I haven't had a chance to take a closer look. But I will, and... I will get back to you as soon as I have an opportunity. Actually, let's also check out one of these swamp biomes. See if there's anything good here. This swamp is unnatural. Fallen in the battle of... Oh, okay, it's going to be one of those swamps filled with undead. Beware all who enter this place. Nothing good will come of it. Maybe we better sneak. Yeah, we've definitely got creepy vibes going on. Okay, of course. I figured as much. I love how we can just launch a few fireballs and they travel across the entire stage and kill everything in their path. Northern gate of the city of Valenstone, our glorious, spanning 12 miles on our coasts. And it's just all ruins. Oh, congratulations, Panda. Yeah, Dragon Quest, I mean, it sounds like you're already familiar with it, but Dragon Quest is the JRPG franchise that spawned like 90% of the JRPG tropes. Oh, Sugar Crow, I was expecting cat pictures, but you got a picture of a red squirrel. These guys are, increasingly rare, Sugar Crow. You're probably already aware of that, but red squirrels are native to this part of Europe, and they're being driven out by the gray squirrel, which is actually an introduced invasive species. So you're very lucky that you got to see this little guy. Was this at the lab, Sugar Crow? Oh, and then a melanistic squirrel. This is probably a gray squirrel, this black one. I do love that black coat that these guys sometimes have, though. And Sugar Crow, what is it that, did somebody put some raspberries out there for this red squirrel? Is that those things he's sitting there looking at like he wants to eat them? Oh, on the way back home, okay. They live in part of Nuremberg, I see. Oh, you have a picture of the two interacting? Ah. Oh, those are pine cones, okay. Do you, Podlish? Interesting. Yeah, Mantis Man, the gray squirrels are driving the red squirrels out. It's happening in the UK as well, unfortunately, Mantis Man. Some idiot introduced gray squirrels to Western Europe, and they've been just ruining things ever since. Ah, that's awesome, Sugar Crow. Feel free to link any of them that you want in chat. Yeah, Mantis Man, it's really terrible. Just another testament to how badly people can mess things up by being careless and apathetic. Oh, is that a... Okay, well, it's dead now. Wasteland of the Fallen. Well, they're certainly fallen now. Let's just gather the troops. You know what? Why am I bothering to sneak? Everything here is going to die in one fireball anyway. And let's be real, we've got plenty of fireballs to go around. Oh, it looks like somebody was doing alchemy here. Because there's an alchemy workstation. And a fairly advanced one. At that, we got a... Oh, we didn't get anything important, apparently. Yeah, this is a level 2 alchemy station, where we can make large bandages. Yeah, Mantis Man, it's just the worst to see these native species dying out or being replaced by invasives due to human irresponsibility and ignorance. Sugar Crow, these are great pictures. Doesn't look like the swamplands give us anything. Seeping bog. According to the stone plaque, a dwarven city used to span for several miles south of here. It's definitely a pretty good camera if it can take good pictures like this. Sugar Crow, what is it, an iPhone? Oh, this last one is mid-jump. Oh, look at him. I appreciate you sharing these, Sugar Crow. Thank you. It's quiet here. I wonder if anything lives here. Oh, okay, Sugar Crow, gotcha. Well, I'm glad you had something to make your day a little bit better, Sugar Crow, after the kind of day it sounds like you had at the lab. Huh? Treasure? Oh, we have to... have to jump up from over here. Alright. Time for the Dwarven Inquisition. Well, that didn't last long. Your inventory is full. Great. Well, we can get rid of the low-value stuff. Then I guess we have to do this little platforming puzzle. We even stand on that? God, and this mist, making it impossible to see. Can we stand here? Yes, we can. Okay. Ah. Well, yeah, Sugar Crow, you're not going into a laboratory to do philosophy. You're going there to do biology. This better be worth it. Oh, that was a legendary. Bloodied adamantite male of the Hawk tribe. 17% regeneration. This is worse in every way. And then I had to leave an item up there, which I want to go back and get, because it might actually be one... What? Okay. There we go. Good, I didn't have to climb all the way back up. Really, Sugar Crow? What were they expecting? That you'd be fresh out of high school? That's kind of a surprise. Okay, so we do get some rocks from that swamp. I guess we didn't get any from the other one because it was just an evil undead swamp. Okay. Well, let's get rid of... Yes, that's fine. Then we'll go sell the rest of this crap to this guy. And does he have anything good? No, rather vexingly, he does not. Oh, but you know what? Now we've got some coal. We can finally... We can make some iron. And we can upgrade the smithy, although I don't think that's going to be a high priority. What we need now is to upgrade the... refinery. There we go. And then... Oh, okay, it gives us a better rate of return, is what it does. But only on bronze for now, it looks like. What do we need? Looks like we need 100 bronze to make the level 3 refinery. Which actually... we might be able to do now. Oh, no? Oh, I see, because we're out of... Well, that's fine, because we've got plenty. We've got plenty stored away. Oh, okay, but we're gonna have to wait. Alright, well, in the meantime... when people think I'm younger, nobody... Well, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say nobody thinks I'm younger. Because people do tend to mistake me for being younger than I am, but I think that's more just because of how I sound. And on the rare occasion people actually get to see my face, which is not often. Especially not now that... Oh, it looks like this is the max level storage shed. Panda, I will say for you, you manage to look very, very youthful, despite your claim that you're getting to an older age. I'm not sure what you mean by an older age, but... Yeah, Panda, I do, and actually... Well, you won't get to really see it, Panda, but... Yesterday, during Kara's stream, one of her viewers put together a congratulatory video to congratulate her on having just reached 10,000 subscribers. And here's a link to it. he ended up asking me if I would submit an entry for it, so I did. Mine is at the very end. But I keep... Oh, you did see clips of this, Panda. Okay. Yeah, I guess just the way that I maintain my appearance makes me look younger than I am. Like, I don't wear a beard or a mustache or anything. I always shave cleanly because I just don't like having any facial hair. First of all, it's uncomfortable, and second of all, it makes me look way older than it needs to. And... people tend to mistake me for younger, and I don't mind that, Sugar Crow. I don't mind it at all. Oh, yeah, Thomas. My mother is an occupational therapist, Thomas. And when she was working in public school, she works exclusively in skilled nursing facilities now. But for many years, she worked in public schools. And one of the funniest things that she used to tell me when she was working in the school systems was that she usually works with younger kids in schools. And the last age group that she worked with was preschoolers and kindergartners. Now, my mother is 68, I think. I say I think because I lose all track. I've known her my whole life, and so sometimes I forget exactly how old she is. But one of the funniest things she used to tell me was when she would ask the kids she worked with how old they thought she was. And mind you, these are kids who were 4 or 5 years old. The answer that she got would always either be they thought she was 12 or they thought she was 100. And I kind of get the impression that there are some people who just don't gain any clearer a sense of age as they get older. "36, False Scott, and yes, hello and welcome. Oh, okay, we've fully built up the tavern. I guess we've also fully built up the campfire. And the apothecary, apparently. Alright. Okay, we have to build up the library still. And we need 100 iron for the market. And 1,500 wood. So far so good, False Scott. We've upgraded our mages so they're now even stronger. Oh, that's terrible, Thomas. Your poor sister. I mean, yeah, being told you look young is a compliment, but I get where Sugar Crow is coming from here, that being mistaken for, like, a teenager for an 8th grader is a little bit demeaning, maybe. Alright, we need to find a source of wood, then. Wait a minute, what am I talking about? We have a source of wood right here. Of course, it's going to take bloody forever to buy enough. And for anybody who was wondering before, this is why I say we need money. Okay, now we just need the iron. Izuku, in some ways, I feel like I'm still working on that, even at my current age. For me, Izuku, the problem is I never really had very good mentors as far as adult skills were concerned. I had to figure most of that stuff out myself, and I had to kind of piece it together over the years growing up, because nobody bothered teaching me. High school was useless for that because they were so focused on standardized testing and on pushing math classes that most people are never going to use and that I certainly won't use. But as things currently stand, Izaku, I feel like I stopped maturing at around 20 or 21, and now I'm kind of just stuck in the body of a 36-year-old and forced with no other choice, really, to try as hard as I can to act the part and to try to at least present as a functioning adult and kind of improvise my way to that and look like I know what the hell I'm doing and just figure it out as I go along. Panda, what are we... Oh, the video to Kara! Okay. Yeah, Scott, exactly. Like, wouldn't it be great if somebody actually taught a class on how to be an adult when you're in high school and you can benefit the most from that? Panda, thank you. I'm glad that that my contribution to that video hit its mark. I was a little worried because I felt like it went on too long. My segment is like half the video, but the fact that I was able to keep mine to under 5 minutes, I think, is impressive for me. But yeah, Izaku, life is a learning process, and unless you're unfortunate enough to be the kind of person who makes the mistake of thinking you've learned everything there is to learn early in life, you basically, up until your very last day, you continue learning. So it's a process, and every day you learn a little bit more, you grow a little bit more, and you make a little bit of progress toward maturity. But I feel like it's something that, I don't know, at least for my generation, is something we strive for but never really attain, you know? Okay, this should be exactly enough iron. Yes, good. Thank you, Panda. I really appreciate that. Well, False Scott, from their perspective, the grass is always greener. It's easy to say, oh, it's so boring being an adult, when you were born in a generation where everything was handed to you, and even if you were just a working-class citizen, you still had, if not a silver spoon in your mouth, at the very least a copper or a bronze one, you know? Our parents' generation don't understand how lucky they were. And the world that they've left us is one with far fewer opportunities than they had. And they don't seem to grasp that. So now, for us, it's very hard to get to the point where we can consider ourselves the kind of adults that they consider themselves. Because those kinds of adults are the ones who owned a home at the age of 30. Which is pretty much impossible now, unless you already come from a wealthy family, so... No, Izaku, your experience is the norm nowadays. Your generation, my generation, and those after us, that's the standard experience. Exactly, Pandalicia. Exactly. Among many other factors. Alright, I think we should... Yes, we have everything we need. And now we should be able to buy coal. Oh, and look at that. We get a nice little barn. Where all of the commodities just gradually sort of fade into existence. Yes, okay. Oh god, 600 for coal, though. Well, that's a little bit unreasonable, but... See, this is why we need to do bounties. Yeah, Xiao, it's sad, but that's, you know, that's just the way it goes. Our parents' generation just doesn't get how different the world is now, and how different it is to survive in this world. Okay, we need 100 bronze and 50 iron. The worst part is, Xiao, in many cases it's pointless even trying to get through to them, because they're so set in their view of how the world is, that they just don't want to hear that it's changed since they were kids. Okay, now we upgrade this. Starting to look a little better now. Oh, I see. Upgrading this decreases the coal cost. Yeah, Mantis Man, it's just impossible for anyone on a regular worker's wage nowadays. I know, Panda, it's the worst. I'm stuck renting now as well, and I would rather not, but I don't have a choice. Okay, what do we need for the training center? Because we need 100... I'm guessing that's copper? No, that's not copper, because copper's not an alloy. That must be brass. Because, yeah, this will be bronze. Well, technically, I think brass is bronze plus tin? But I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be iron and this is supposed to be steel. I guess this game just doesn't follow realistic rules. Hopefully, Panda! Hopefully it'll burst and we'll actually be able to afford homes. But... that will depend on regular people figuring out that the wealthy are swindling them, and right now there are enough people who refuse to believe that or accept it that it'll be a while coming. What we really need, Panda, is for more people in our generation and younger to get involved in running our countries. We need those older folks out. Thanks, Scott, I appreciate that. That's a kind thought. Alright, so if we're gonna need 100 brass, we're gonna need 500 bronze. Which is gonna suck. Also, I wish that you could just, like, hold down the button and have it auto-click, because having to click on this 500 times is some crap. So, Mantis Man, this should answer your question about why we need money. Well, that might be an opportunity, Rajmir. I only hope that the opportunity will come in time for people like us to take advantage of it. Because just building up savings these days is difficult. Alright, well, I guess we need to take more bounties. Although, at the very least, that'll be fairly quick to do now. 3,500. $3,300 and $3,400. Go. Well, there he goes. Everybody's fine. Good. Yes. Okay. So, Panda, you expressed curiosity about the combat in this game, and now you finally get a little bit of an opportunity to see it, because... I'm doing some bounties, and this is what it looks like when you run a cannon party of 9 mages and 1 co-tank, and you're playing a tank. I imagine there's probably some actual complexity to it if you're not using allies or if you're playing solo. But... But I've got my Dwarvish Inquisition squad here. And we're just rolling up on these guys in a rain of fireballs. Collecting those sweet bounties. Also, check this out, Panda. When you turn in the bounties at the Tavern Master, he just vomits out a fountain of coins. So many coins, in fact, that it lags the hell out of the game. Look at this. Okay, Sugar Crow, hang in there. Ooh, 3,600. 3,300. $4,000. Yes, I'll take it. Mind you, Panda, these enemies would be much more dangerous if I didn't have, a party full of dwarven mages spamming fireballs. But the way that I built up to this was I saved up a little bit of money in the beginning of the game from quests and from easy bounties and selling equipment. And I hired a few base level dwarven mages. And then I was able to take stronger bounties that were more lucrative with those mages, and then gradually hired more mages with the reward money until I ended up with a full party, at which point it became possible to do stuff like this. Mantis Man, I guess we've already settled on the Dwarvish Inquisition. There we go. I think that was all three. Yes, it was. Now we go get our reward. This freaking guy. Like, they're literally coming out of his mouth. No, Mantis Man, because nobody expects the Dwarven Inquisition. Ooh, 3,900? Now we can do better than 3,000. Yeah, 3,300. Good enough. We'll take it. All right, next. And one more. Oh, okay, we somehow got 2 bounties at the same location, so we have to leave and come back. It's kind of an inconvenience that you have to do that, because you only have 10 days to complete bounties, and there are situations where that could, screw you over. Yeah, Mantis Man, and it was awfully nice of them to give people warning to get the hell out of the country. We've got a mage. Is he any good? No. Ah, 35. $31, I guess we'll take that. And 36. Funny in some ways, Mantis Man, fortunate in others. All right, let me have a sip of water here. And then we'll get on with our bounties. All right. At least they're in 3 separate locations this time. Well, there they go. Next. It's always helpful to fight here because there are the wolves to help you. They tend not to last very long against stronger bounty enemies, but they're a nice distraction. They certainly do, Mantis Man. It's just a shame you can't recruit them to your settlement. Then again, it might be that, if we put on the armor we got from that Beastmaster guy, they might follow us. Alright. 42,000. We still need a fair bit more here. No problem, Mantis Man. Enjoy your tea. You know me, I've always got a cup on hand. Well, when I'm streaming anyway. Okay, False Scott, good luck with the parenting. Ooh, 3,800. Yes, please. $34 and $35. Okay. It is indeed, False Scott, and sometimes you just have to figure that out as you go. Well, we turned out to be slightly better at the fireball game than that guy was. Mind you, I think I'm wearing armor that gives me... more than total immunity. Yeah, fire resistance is 191%, so assuming 100% is complete resistance to fire, then, we should be totally immune to it. Well, we like nice, easy bounties like that, with big payoffs. Frankly, it's hard to imagine there are even any criminals left in this area after I've pretty much fireballed them all into absolute oblivion. 638. Do we have anybody... 620. You know, we can dismiss 620 in favor of a 638. Garbage bounties now, though. Ah, 35. $33. You know what? We'll take 33 and 30. Just in the interest of time. Well, you certainly serve the interest of time there. And there's our third. Oh, actually, we've exhausted literally every resource. That's depressing. Well, every resource that's available to us now, anyway. So we're gonna have to go explore some new regions. Dude, he's dead! Oh no, he's not. Now he is. 20,000 damage later. Yeah. Somebody should tell this bartender to stop eating gold. Oh, there's a nice 3,400 bounty. And a 36. And a 38. Is there anything better than that? Oh, there's a 40. Would have been nice to get that 38, but... Oh, did we lose a mage? I think we did. No, we didn't. No, that's 10. I guess we got him before he had a chance to, attack anybody. Reverend, yes, and that's what I'm working on right now, is there's a... There's a training center facility that you can build in your towns, which supposedly makes your allies stronger and also teaches them new abilities. So I want to see what kinds of new abilities they gain and how much stronger they get. Because if they gain the ability to use some of the magic I've seen enemy mages use, then it could get even more ridiculous. Well, no, Reverend, it's more like, I know there's a lightning spell which creates a thunderbolt that pierces through enemies. And it seems to do a very significant amount of damage. So that's what I'm working on building at the moment, and... the problem for the moment is I need more coal. And coal, as you can see here, for 10, it costs 600. So it goes very quickly. The same deal for ore. Look at that. That was almost 60,000 gold just immediately spent. But it's still faster and a lot more reliable than trying to find it out in the world somewhere. So we need 500 of those, which we now have. And now we need to turn them into 100 of these, which is just going to go unreasonably quickly. And now we need to do more bounties. Hey, no problem, Izaku. I'm glad to be able to provide that. Ooh, there's a 4,000 and a 3,100. Izaku, believe me, I know sometimes all you want is a place where you can go to just chill. And if I can manage to offer that to my viewers, then I consider myself to have succeeded at something, at least. Hello, Anonmaru, welcome! So far, so good. Oh, okay, this was a kobold commanding wolves. Yeah, see, and now this guy's using that, that ice spell as well. So maybe our mages will gain that ability once we build the training center. I imagine it'll probably cost something to upgrade them, but with a little luck, maybe just having the facility will be enough. All right. Yeah. $36. Very good. Oh, there's a 4,000 and a 3,300. We'll grab those. Very good. Huh! Well then. Time for more of this. And we might now have enough money for... Panda, it's just so stupid. And you can tell that it's because it's a one-person dev team. But just how comical it looks, in a way, kind of makes it worth it. Alright, we need ore now. Whether that will be enough, I'm not sure. Just barely enough, okay. Alright, let's build this training center. Oh god, and now they want steel. Although actually, the rest of these ingredients aren't terrible to get. Current bonuses, 150% health, 100% damage, plus 5% movement speed. So, plus 150% health, plus 100% damage, I guess must be meant to mean double damage. So... pushback immunity. Okay, so leveling it up to level 3 maybe gets them some actual new abilities. Yeah, Pandalicia, the only thing that's... Well, there are a couple of things that aren't so impressive so far. First of all is the... Let's see if these are actually reflected. Yes, they are! Holy hell. Their damage increase is now reflected to be 1,200. So plus 100% does indeed mean double damage. Plus 50% health must then mean double and then half again that amount of health. Well, now bounties will be much easier. But yeah, Panda, the first thing that needs work is the control scheme on console, because you're not given any options to remap your controls, and some of the controls on console are just terrible. And the second thing, and arguably even more important, is the writing, which again we talked about, but this game is written by somebody who writes on maybe an elementary school level in English. And as a writer myself, it makes it very hard for me to take the story seriously. Or any of the lore or any of that stuff. Exactly, Mantis Man, yeah. Well, Pandalicia, if it were a rough draft, it should have gotten another QA pass before, before it got finalized for release. Okay, no, we're good. Oh, but then we got another bounty here. And we have to go back. Yeah, Izaku, the upgrade doubled their attack power to 1,200. So figure that since there are 9 of them, multiply that 1,200 by 9. And if you thought that our targets were melting before... Alright, now we just need to get some decent bounties. Yeah, at this point, Mantis Man, there isn't even a pile of ash left. Oh no, Mantis Man, I'm sorry to hear that. Since when is there a boil water notice in your town? Mantis Man, that's why I have a water filter. I always, when I drink water from the tap, I always drink filtered water. For that precise reason. And thank you for the shout out to Magnus, Mantis Man. Much appreciated. Guys, go check him out too. Magnus is a great dude. Man, you'd never know that these guys are 6 skull bounties. I did say check out Magnus, didn't I, Mantis Man? Oh, it's for E. coli, so no filters are gonna work. Okay. That sucks. Oh, no, I read it correctly that Magnus was the one who had the boil water advisory. Did I say it was for Mantis Man? This is just me trying to talk faster than my brain can keep up. Oh, I did. No, I registered in my brain that it was for you, Magnus, but I guess my mouth wasn't able to keep pace. I guess we'll take 31. Alright, where are our other... Well, there's one. I hope there aren't 2 here, because that's always irritating. You have to leave and come back. Oh no, we only took 2 bounties. Blast it. I could have sworn we took 3. Alright, well, there's a 3,400 bounty. That's fine. Who are these guys fighting? Oh, yikes, Magnus. Hang in there, man. Good luck. I hope it all works out okay. 1296. Do we have anybody we could... $12.52. $3,600 will take. Hang in there, Clockwork. If you disappear, I guess we'll know why. 3,800. Good. Well, there they go. And to think, armored enemies actually used to be a pain to deal with. Alright, so this last one is going to be that stupid lich. But even he melts like butter now with this redonkulous party comp. Tinned currency, Mantis Man. That's an interesting way to look at it, but I suppose it's not inaccurate. We shouldn't be too picky, probably. We'll take 3,300. And we'll take 3,300. Oh, that's who they were fighting over here. There was a Dwarven Ranger chilling at the ruins. Too bad he was a chump and he didn't last very long. We tried to save him, but... Wow. Well, those guys went down easy. And who do we have here? 916. Bah. Alright, we'll do a few more bounties. And then we'll go and do some more exploring, because... I don't want to have to buy all my resources. I'd like to avoid that if I possibly can. Man, I don't know what it is about this concept, but I just love the idea of a roving band of dwarves wandering around the countryside throwing fireballs at everything. after upgrades, Mantis Man. They apply to everybody, apparently, because the additional damage is reflected on everyone you can recruit at the tavern as well. But apparently only people in your town, because the NPCs out here are definitely not any stronger. No problem, Panda. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's always a pleasure to see you. Go have a good evening or a good afternoon or whatever time it is in your part of the world. Relax, take care of yourself, and I look forward to the next time our paths cross. Thank you as always for stopping in, Panda. It's a joy to have you. And actually, we should check to see if there's anything worthwhile here. Doesn't really look like it, but... Okay, we need 1,000 rock, 500 coal, 200 iron, and 20 steel. What about for this? $750 wood and 50 iron. That's not too bad. But we really need to prioritize the training ground here. This is going to need 400 wood, 300 stone, and 100 steel. What's the over-under on... Okay, 10 iron. Dear God, so we're going to need 1,000 iron. Ah, thank you, Panda. I really appreciate that. Have a good one. Alright, well, let's go exploring then and see if we can't get at least some of this stuff without having to spend stupid amounts of money on it. Because we need something for our workers to do. Their time is being wasted just sitting around idly. It's quiet here. I wonder if anything lives here. Well, there's a house. My brother was a mighty warrior, but he fell not long ago, but I haven't been able to see his grave for quite some time. Southeast of here is a cavern. It's lush and bountiful with food and supplies, but it's dangerously overrun with cave crawl. I bet we could handle that. My brother's grave is in the woods east of here. Orcs have encamped there, and I can no longer visit. If you could clear them from the site, I'd be grateful. A hunter, I gather, hides from game. Okay. Seen 3 kobold necromancers in these swamps. I dare say, beware the third one. He is the most sinister by far. Okay. Sounds like we're gonna have to go do some ghost busting. Okay, well... That's the area clear, I guess. Furek the loyal to the Hammerhand clan. Bilk the sly slayer of the ambitious Hydra Queen, may he rest in peace. It's a shame so many of these chests just contain garbage loot. Did we actually get anything good? No. Actually, is there anything we could assign our workers to? No, there's not. These swamps are devoid of resources. I hate swamps. Nothing good comes from these places. I see somebody over there. Not anymore. I'm not even sure why I bother picking up those copper coins. What is this? Oh, okay, it's a statue of nobody. Alright, so this probably means we have to... Yep. Do-do-do-do-do, roving through the goblin-infested woods, throwing fireballs at everybody we meet. That's the end of this area, I guess. And still nothing good. I guess we'll just check the rest of the swamps, and then... This is quite a nice farm. I wonder who lives here. Oh, a thief! Shh! You're bordering the glade of a band of kobold assassins. Tread carefully. Kobolds infest much of the swamps. It's because not much else can stand the smell of the place. Kobolds and Smash players. Tracked a group of them here. I believe it's their hideout. If you're willing to help me, we could clear them out together. Occupation. I'm an adventurer. Strike a foe from behind and you'll make them pay for their slumber. Lead on, I'm right behind you. I wonder if we can actually command him. Nope. Oh! Those fireballs we shot just cleared everybody out. Your prowess serves you well. Here, take this coin. It may help you more than I. Okay, cool. I bet there's probably even more than that in these chests. Grundr, father of the mighty Axebeard, with honor he rests. Here lies the hammer foe of Skorl. Stupid leather helms we can get rid of. And these junk weapons as well. Cow, that's a lot of junk. We're gonna have to go back and sell some of this crap. Not that it's going to be worth a ton of money, but we got to get it out of our inventory, and we might as well turn a profit. Yeah, Mantis Man, and it's a shame, because we don't really get all that much inventory space to work with here. Bloodied Buckler of the Mountain Parlor. Holy cow, 39 strength. How much better is this than what we've got? 8 strength and 19 constitution. 74 physical resistance, 17%, fire resist 16, electrical resist 13. 39 strength is insane. Almost double the physical resistance, way more elemental resistance. I kind of feel like we're obligated to grab this. No, Asherite, I have not tried RimWorld. I'm not even sure what kind of game RimWorld is. Alright, let's see. 62.5% physical resistance versus 62.4%. 191 fire versus 186 fire? 238 cold versus 250 cold. 187 poison versus 183. 180 electrical versus 160. We lose some electrical resistance on that, which I guess must be from Constitution. But that 39 strength is giving us 522 attack now, whereas the 19 Constitution here... I don't know, I feel like 39 strength is ridiculous, and we should probably be taking this. But I guess we can put our other shield in storage for now. Oh, okay, Yami. Yeah, that already sounds, a bit out of my depth. Alright, one more swamp. It's cold here. This place gives me the chills. Travelers leave at once. This swamp will claim your life. Interesting, Asherite. What sort of gameplay? Well, those fireballs just killed a bunch of dudes. Well, everyone's dead now. Anything good? DF? Yami, that could be any game. You're gonna have to be a little more specific. The hunter in the swamp asked me to clear the site. Oh, okay, this is the grave site. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. Okay, Mantis Man. Thanks. Yeah, that could be, Again, that could be any game, DF. Ah, okay, Asherite. I see. So it's like a civilization building game? Oh, God. That sure is a bloody tree. Hero of... Bleh. What am I even sneaking for? There's no point. These guys are all weak. Obed the warrior, brother and friend to all. Lies main steel-tied, fell to... Oh, hey, a worker! Okay, Yummy, I see. Oh, now we need to go back and talk to that guy. You've cleared it of orcs? I'm astonished. You must be a true hero indeed. I've kept an artifact. I have an artifact I've kept for some time. Take it. It belongs to you now. Bronze plate of the sun, and it is legendary. And it sucks. Well, that's unfortunate. Whoops. Mantis Man, since it's unique, I'm gonna hang on to it. Because sometimes in these games, if you get seen by certain people wearing a unique piece of equipment, it will trigger a quest. Or get a unique reaction. So I'm gonna put it in storage. And I have my suspicions that another unique piece of armor we already got, which is the leather armor worn by that Beastmaster whose grave those friendly wolves hang out at. I have a feeling if we go back there wearing that, we might get a reaction with, from the wolves or be able to communicate with them or something. They should, Mantis Man. It'd be really nice if more did, certainly. Okay. Well, we'd probably better go back to town and clear our inventory. I'm debating whether or not it would be a good idea to do a couple more bounties, but I really don't want to do too much more of that, since it's just repetitive. And especially since we really do need to try to do some more exploration. And find some new lands with more resources. So, this can go in storage. All this other crap we can pawn off. And what have we here? Nothing good. And also nothing good. So we need wood and steel. My guess is for coal and rock, we're gonna have to search caves. What else can we build here? Nothing. Actually, do we have enough, I wonder... 7 of 8. 12 of 17. Hello, Nate! Alright, let's search some caves. South of the swamps is a canyon, apparently a great source of food if I can exterminate the crawlers. Well, that's food. I guess we could get that out of the way now. This cavern sure is lush. It's the same cavern. Oh, a miner. Good to see a friendly face. There's a vicious sect of orcs called the Black Blood. Oh, those guys. I'm a miner, the true occupation for a dwarf. Cave crawlers can't climb ladders. You can use that to your advantage. Try not to get stuck. Cavern is bountiful, and you're welcome to send workers to help harvest if you can clear out the crawlers. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, actually, is I'm going to set these guys to wait. And then I'm going to position them down here when I find a good vantage point. I don't want to just drop into a crawler's nest here, but... Ah, okay. Well... It's fireball time! Look at this artillery battery here! This is ridiculous! Oh, okay. Oh, there's one. Not anymore. Alright, well, that was simple. Wonder if this guy has anything to say. Oh, okay, he doesn't acknowledge it. Well, that's fine. $1,200 food. Alright. Oh, ever the dilemma of debugging, huh, Nate? False Scott, with all the mushrooms, it does kind of remind you of Blighttown a little bit, doesn't it? What I want to know is, what's this? Is this an enemy stronghold or something? This is a siege event. Once the siege starts, you can't leave until it's finished. Beat all of the waves to claim your reward. A siege event, huh? This place looks like trouble, if you ask me. Good thing you're here, Kin. We could use a hero of your stature. Goblins have a terrible habit. Okay. Hi, if I'm alive after this next swarm, you can help yourself to our supplies. Just trying to stay alive for the moment. Warhammers, okay, follow. Lead on. It's good you're here, hero. I've heard of your deeds, and we sure could use your help. Red goblins prefer the desert, but they've taken to tunneling. I can ask as your aid against the masses swarming from the swamps. We have some supplies to share if we survive. I'm too fat to hide behind trees, I don't bother trying. Alright. Well, at the very least, they have the decency to give us the option to start this manually. Alright, let's do it. Where the heck are they? Oh, that sucks, Nate. I'm sorry to hear. I hope you're able to figure out what the problem is. Well, there go those waves of enemies. I imagine this is probably much easier now than it was intended to be when you first come through here. Yeah, Yami, that's Fallout for you as well. All kinds of games do that. They tell you, oh, you've got a 95% chance to hit, and then every time you have a 95% chance to hit, you'll just consistently miss. They definitely add to the atmosphere, False Scott. Definitely gives you kind of a sense of a creepy swamp at night. Wonder how many waves there are. This is kind of wearing out its welcome. Yeah, Nate, usually what happens in those kinds of games is when they tell you you've got a 95 or a 99% chance to hit, it's your chance to hit before being modified by enemy evasion. So it flat out lies to you about what your actual chance to hit is. I hate the swamp. Man, how much more of this? Oh, it looks like we're finally done. Oh, look at this! Supplies just falling from the sky. Filthy kobolds, they're swarming these swamps. Just keep coming. Relentless pests. Okay, well, both of these NPCs made it. Oh, okay, Yami. So that wasn't too bad, but... It sounds as though... that's not necessarily the case in the game that you were referring to before. This doesn't look good. I wonder if there are any survivors. I hope they put up a fight. Oh, interesting. We get here at night. What an idiot. Just stands there. And that's the area clear. And I guess that's all we're going to be able to do there. There's some wood. What about here? This is some kind of, fortification. Hey, Lord Louise, welcome! How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. I hope everything's going okay. What's this? I hear you started a settlement. Mind if I join you? Orcs are apparently smarter than goblins. Okay, I'm a traveling merchant, but I need somewhere to settle down and begin my trade routes. Some armor is so tough it can totally block a troll's bludgeoning. Alright, yeah, join me. Be happy to. I can't wait to start up my trading days again. When do we leave? City of McRolina, founded by Herc the Wise. Oh, Hurrick the Wise. What do we have here? Greetings, traveler. Have you seen my companion, Farron? There's some more ruins south of here, but they lead into a swamp. If adventure is what you're looking for, that'd be the place. Yes, my mate. He wandered off, but hasn't been back for a while. I'm worried he might have been snatched up. Please let me know if you see him. I'm a tree feller. I've worked in lumber yards. Okay. Scholarly Hall, sharpened by the greatest dwarf minds. Ha! Oh, this is where he was. He got stuck up here. Glad to see you. I heard these ruins had some valuable heirlooms buried away, but I haven't had any luck. Just a dwarf. I find work where I can, help out here and there. Don't get caught like me. It isn't fun. They're gone, thank goodness. You're a lifesaver. Hey, I found your dumb friend. You found him and he's all right? Ah, good to hear. I have some timber here. You can use it for your settlement. Great. Okay, False Scott, have a good one. Take care. I saw some dwarf encampment just behind us. Perhaps they could be some help. Or use some help. Okay. There's swamps south of here, nasty undead lurking about. Ruins east of here could use some flushing out. Just been traveling, trying to find a place to settle, but these lands are a constant woe. Could use your help if you're up for it. Heard something interesting. Just traveling. Some ruins nearby are being inhabited by goblins. Help me clear them out. Okay. Let's go troll some goblins. Tower of Gur belonged to goblins. Fleshies bugger off. Fleshies not wanted. Go or get skewered. Boy, this guy has no chill. Just run right in, why don't you? Well, the area's clear now. We've done it. Here's your coin as promised. You've been a great help. Maybe there's something good at the top of the tower. Boy, I sure love it when I open a chest at the top of a tower and the coins just all scatter and fall down every which way. Alright, well, we're done here, I guess. And now we need to go... Ah, very nice, nobleman. Kimchi is always good to have. Gur's Guard. Oh, you mean without using VATS, Yami? Yeah, I don't doubt that you can. This, I'm guessing, is unique. And what do we have here? Nothing good. This being unique, I'm gonna stash it. Nope, nothing good. Okay, how is our resource acquisition? Okay. Well, that'll at least give them something to work on for now. What have we here? I have a few items for sale, and I have gold I'm willing to trade for equipment. Heard talk about the Goblin King. Apparently he's on the rise, and he's on a vendetta to get rid of dwarfkind for good. Not if we kill him first. I'd like you to visit an old friend of mine. He lives in a hovel by the lake south of here. I'll pay to know that he's still alive. What do we have? Oh, he's got trash. That's true, Yami. Yeah, VATS might give you a 42% chance at a range of like 10 feet. When you could just as easily make the shot using just iron sights. Okay, we've got a tower here. Seems quiet here. See what you can find. Nothing. Oh. That is a golem. Greetings, adventurer. Like my fellow acolytes, I stand guard over our ancestral ruins, preserving the powerful rune magic. One of my fellow acolytes guards ruins he found deep in a cavern. Our ancestry is rich, but richer from our time beneath the earth. Okay, well, I sure would love to have a golem ally. The rune receptacle I guard here is yet to be opened. Only the ancient phrase, buried with the hero Hammerhand, can open it. Find it and return here. Loyal follower to our tradition, I and many other acolytes meditate on magic runes. Laid, L-A-Y-E-D, not L-A-I-D, not L-A-I-N. But the most blatantly incorrect form of the word. Our ancestors lived in the earth, but over the last century, nothing but foul creatures have infested the depths. Oh. Well, we opened it. Only a worthy hero who has learned in the ways of runes can interact with runic architecture. Before our kin emerged to the surface, it is said they built a sanctuary sealed by the strongest runes in case they must return for shelter. Yeah, Yami, I feel like after VATS ended up being so overpowered in Fallout 3 and New Vegas, it got nerfed into utter uselessness in Fallout 4. And now there's pretty much no point in using it. And I agree, Yami. I most of the time forgot the time-slowing mechanic even existed in the Outer Worlds. Hello, Plus, welcome! It's good to see you. I hope all is well. This is a rune beacon. There are many of them on this continent, and once lit, they shall reveal the entrance to the sacred treasury. Oh. Well, we'll keep lighting them then. Guess there's nothing else we can really do here. Merchant asked me to visit an old friend of his. Okay. Yummy, those problems still existed in Fallout 4, you know. It used the same engine, and none of those problems ever got fixed by Bethesda. Orcs have a warlord commanding from a stronghold. Okay. Well, now we can go report back to the merchant. Right, Mantis Man, why would they when they could just let their community fix it for them for free? So he's still there, huh? That stubborn old goose set in his ways, it seems. Anything at all good here, huh? Rune bastard sword of ill intent. Jesus Christ, look at that crit! 24 strength, 34 dexterity. 17 dexterity, 23 constitution. Not that I remember, Yami. No, you're talking about how Fallout New Vegas had the special ammo that you could craft if you had a certain perk. Like the jacketed flat points and jacketed hollow points and whatnot. I don't think Fallout 4 has those, no. Cursed Greatsword of the Thunder Gods. I mean, these are good weapons, but not for tanking. 37 dexterity, 19 constitution. Well, I appreciate that at the very least, now we're at the point where... Whoa. Voterin Mace. So this must be what came out of that runic basin. Armor penetration 100. 6 strength, 6 constitution, 6 cold. It sucks! But apparently that purple tag must mean legendary. So in it goes. You know what, and we got a couple of pages. Let's see if... Oh, wait, no, this isn't... ...16 of 17, so we still don't have the full history of Dwarven Kin. I didn't have a chance to look, Asherite. I'll check it out after the stream. One of the dwarf miners lost a friend to some of the goblins that drove the... Oh, okay. Let's go do that, then. Oh, wow. Well, that sure is a bloody ceiling. This is where those miners say they were going. I wonder if they made it here all right. We sure picked a bad spot to start mining. Heard blue orcs are actually gray, but we call them blue because they live in the snow. Speak to Urist here. How many dwarves have we met named Urist? This is like the third or fourth one with that name. Hello once again. Oh no, it's the same one. Seems we've run out of luck once again. This cavern seems to be filled to the brim with fire slugs. No one really know where cave slugs come from. They just sort of appear on their own. Yes, a nasty breed for sure. They've infested these caverns. We could really use some help getting rid of them. We'd join your settlement if you could help. Okay. Slugs can't do lasting damage. If you run off, you can catch your breath and try again. But these slugs will set you on fire. Be careful. Welcome back, Sugar Crow. Glad to have you back. Alright, I have a sneaking feeling that our fire spells are not going to be much help here. Okay, we've got glowy red mushroom boy. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. My armor is apparently making me, as far as I can tell, totally immune to the fireballs these things are throwing, but they also are not going to be hurt by any kind of fire. I can tell that already. Oh, and that's it. Oh, and we're not allowed to jump down through these, so we can't fall down there, I guess. Oh, Sugar Crow, I'm sorry to hear that. More bureaucracy, huh? I know, Germany really seems obsessed with bureaucracy. You've done it once again. You're a true hero. We'll happily join your settlement. It seems the only safe work we'll find. Oh, and he's gone. Okay, why are we not allowed to overwrite a save game here? Maybe it's just the area. I hope it's just the area. Let's try one of the desert zones. Yeah, Asherite. Very little originality. There we go. Phew. I was worried we might not be able to save for a minute there. Relian's Manor. Oddly enough, we can't enter these dwellings. What can I do for you? The horde's erratic and unpredictable. Talk to Relian, he has work for you. If you're looking for trouble, there's plenty to go around. There's a goblin stockade northeast of here. I think that's where they've been coming from. Yeah, there's an orc war chief not far from here. He's set up camp. I fear we'll be driven off soon. Suppose I'm the local militia, but we all do what we're best at. I lend a hand at tilling from time to time. Okay. It's quite a nice farm. I wonder who lives here. Drockner War Chief Camp, stay out or be murdered. Well, somebody got murdered. This land claimed by Goblin King. Not anymore. And just like that, it's clear. And a local orc commander has set up. That's not the correct form of the words set up for this context, but oh right, no, we have to go back and report. By my beard, you haven't killed him, have you? Outstanding. Here. Take what we have. You're welcome here anytime. Okay. Well, let's check the caves. Because that's probably our best shot of finding coal and ore. This is a farm? Why are all the freaking farms in caves? Well, thank goodness they were going to eat me. Greetings, traveler. My friends went to start a settlement in a cavern nearby. I'm going to go look for them. I'm a miner, and thankfully not someone's dinner. Okay, well... guess that's that. Oh good, coal. Thank goodness. Oh, it looks like a miner here got, killed. Be weary, traveler. This canyon is filled with foul beasts. I just lost my brother but a day ago. Yeah, be weary. Weary means tired. This guy definitely is not a competent speaker of English. My uncle said being poisoned is like being drunk. You get slower and heavier the worse you get. My brother opened a cavern down below, but it is filled with a foul breed of slugs. He escaped, but he was poisoned, and not long it got to his heart, and he died here in my arms. I'm a miner, the true occupation. Be careful. Trolls have been spotted. Okay. I'll go down and scout it out first. Okay, you guys stay right there. Okay, I guess we can have them follow us now. Get anything useful out of this? This is just generic stuff. We do have a quest we can turn in. By my beard, you're a true hero indeed. I couldn't be more grateful. Grateful is spelled incorrectly. It's G-R-A-T-E-F-U-L. Well... what a dank cave this is, but you never know what might be a good source of minerals. And actually... ah, ore. Okay. It is, Mantis Man. I adore it. I love the fact that it's possible to do something like that. And now we've basically gotten our torrent of fireballs to do enough damage that nothing stands up to it. Looks like this cave goes deep. Watch out. You can never be certain what lies beneath the earth. Yup. Oh, it looks like kobolds. I need these guys to not charge in ahead of me, because that's begging to get them killed. Okay, that's the exit. Not on my end, nobleman, although what does lag the game, I have found, is when I collect a large bounty of coins, and there are a lot of coins on the ground. That does lag the game out. Oh, okay. Well, you know what? Oh, that was it. Okay. Well, there was a little bit of a lag spike there, which is kind of astonishing. It amazes me that a game like this struggles to run on the PS5. Oh, criticals do slow things down temporarily, nobleman, yes. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Come to think of it, I probably, now that we're maxed out on food, we should, we should probably explore a little more. Ah, blast it! This is not where I intended to go. Crawler infestation. Lumber dwarf I rescued commissioned me to slay the orc. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go back to town and sell some stuff pretty soon. Yeah, because... Oh good, we got everything. Well, we can't get whatever's in that last casing over there. Hey, Soul Bishop, welcome! Well enough, thank you, Soul Bishop. How about yourself? Alright, back to base. Ah, very good, Soul Bishop. I appreciate and approve of Taco Tuesday. Cursed Adamantite Helmet of the Diamond Chest. Physical resistance 25%. Cold, poison, electric, 31 strength, 19 dex. 14 strength, 30 constitution. And regeneration. What we have is definitely better. Perfect.
Ooh.
And this guy... should now have some money that we can... There we are. And yet again, this dude has nothing legendary. Okay, we've got everything we need here except 100 steel. And actually, now that we've got guys working on that... Echo Drop, probably Carnitas. There we go. Jalapeno, welcome! Alright, it's gonna be a while here, and we're gonna need... We're gonna need dudes on this. Okay, well, let's keep exploring the caves then. Oh, this looks like a cave with some runes. I never really was a fan of goat cheese, Soul Bishop. But replace that with some cotija or Oaxaca cheese, and I'm in. It has a sauce called Smack My Sweet Ass. Wow, Soul Bishop. Must be one of those more, trendy modern restaurants. This place reeks of troll. We'd best be getting out of here. And once again, it's the wrong form of the word. Or rather, it's a completely different word with the same sound. And these buildings are covered with runes, but... Well... Yorg the Bull. Okay. Looks like the bull got the horns this time. Wow, what did we find? Just a bunch of generic junk, it looks like. No Echo Drop, but it is true what he says that often the crappy hot sauces have these goofy names. The name doesn't define the sauce, but often the bad sauces have really cheesy titles. Sure it is, Echo Drop. Anything with the name Devil's Anus, you can expect at first glance to be bad. But after trying it, I discovered that it was just a prank sauce. And the quality was terrible, and it was just concentrated cayenne, and... It's not true of every hot sauce, Echo Drop, but it's just coincidentally true that a lot of the bad ones have weird names. I'm not saying the name defines the sauce, but... Well, there are plenty of other examples too, Echo Drop. That's just one. Yeah, there are so many hot sauces, Echo Drop, and a lot of them are just bad. You would not believe, Echo Drop, how far and wide I have searched for good hot sauces and how few I have found. Yeah, Count Ginula, Tabasco makes some pretty good variations on their traditional one. They do a pretty good chipotle. They do a good scorpion sauce. Echo Drop, tell me that when you've seen how much I've actually searched. Queen's Majesty. I haven't heard of that one, Reverend. Echo Drop, it's also hard to find good hot sauce in Germany. Germans are not generally fond of spicy food, and getting your hands on it... Echo Drop, I'm offended that you would imply that someone in my position who works on the internet does not know how to run a web search. Yeah, Reverend, even if I want something as simple as Tabasco here, I have to order it online. It's so difficult to get any kind of good hot sauce in Germany. It's like nobody buys it here. Everybody here is a lightweight when it comes to spicy food. And even the Indian restaurants here typically tone their dishes down for Germans. So getting your hands on anything truly potent in this country is a difficult thing to do to begin with, and even ordering online, there aren't that many online retailers that both carry good hot sauce and ship to Germany. Echo Drop, you really do just love arguing for the sake of arguing, don't you? Mantis Man, see, I can understand your position there, but the kinds of sriracha that you tend to find on grocery store shelves in the West, in my experience, haven't been very good. They're usually some sort of a watered-down facsimile, and... I've just never really found one that I liked. Not a Western one, anyway. It is if you live in Germany, Echo Drop. I don't know what else to tell you. Sometimes, Echo Drop, I think you forget how lucky you are to live in North America, where most of the ingredients that you want, unless there's something super, super special or, like, really unusual and only come from one part of the world, are generally pretty easy to get. That's not so much the case here. This land would be good for tilling, but I bet it's swarmed with goblins. Ginula, you worked in central London. Your colleagues dared you to try a sauce they bought off the internet. Oh, no. Yeah, Ginula, those kinds of sauces are called prank sauces. They're not actually meant to be consumed with food. They're just unbearably hot sauces that are used for practical jokes more than anything. they're not actually meant to be used as condiments. They're just something that you prank somebody with. Yeah, Soul Bishop, and that's the hallmark of a good hot sauce, is that it's not just heat in a bottle, it should have flavor of its own. You know, and that flavor shouldn't all just be high fructose corn syrup. With a good hot sauce, you'll be able to taste seasonings and spices, and you'll be able to taste the ingredients, like you'll actually taste pepper, and in some cases you'll taste fruit. Or, you know, whatever. Oh, Rajmir, did something get caught by not Mubot, Automod? Try that again, Rajmir. Sorry, please repost that. Oh, Flying Goose. Mantis Man, I think that one is a, that one is a pretty standard Chinese restaurant kind of hot sauce. I'm pretty sure I've seen that over here as well. Well, this game uses that color for adamantite, Jonesy, but yeah, same difference. Apparently not, Rajmir, but you can go ahead and repost that and I'll manually approve it. Because I didn't see what you said before Automod got it. Okay, Yami, have a good one. Bronx Green Market hot sauce. Interesting, Reverend. I'll make a note of that. Aunt May's Bahan pepper sauce. Okay. I wish I could remember the brand names of some of the hot sauces that I've gotten online. I got a few on Amazon that I'd never tried before, and they're in my refrigerator right now, but I don't even remember the names of the brand or the particular flavor. Yeah, I've never seen or even heard of that brand, Echo Drop, so it's probably not a brand that exists in Germany or that's sold here. Secret Aardvark. Well, if it's actually a Dutch hot sauce, Echo Drop, if the name Aardvark isn't just for show, then that one I might be able to find here. Oh, well, Mantis Man, at least you have something reasonably close, yeah. In Western countries like the UK and Germany, it's really difficult to find any kind of authentic Asian hot sauce because everything that's produced and sold to the mass market over here is modified for Western tastes. So you're not going to get something that's truly authentic. In order to do that, you pretty much have to order the real thing from overseas and spend a lot of extra money on it. Also, why is the combat music playing here? This is... Oh, that's why. Okay, well, we've saved this guy, and we've cleared the area. Storing coins in barrels. These guys aren't the brightest. Well, Mantis Man, hopefully someday you'll be able to. Maybe you'll find an authentic brand online and you'll be able to order it. There we go. Echo Drop, well, that's a hell of a mouthful. Purple Hippo Hot Sauce by Angry Goat Pepper Company. I'm gonna have to actually write that down. That's some hell of a name. Alright, let's keep checking the caves. Oh, another quite nice farm according to our caravan driver. Which doesn't look like a farm at all. I help keep our small town from being overrun. I stand guard against our foes. Oh. Orcs have learned how to train wargs. Speak to our leader, I'm sure he'll have work. Exploring these caverns, finding fertile soil for mushroom farming. Okay. If you're looking for work, I might have something for you. That sounds promising. Yeah, let's see, Mantis Man. What do we have? Oh, yes, Mantis Man. This is exactly the, This is exactly the bottle that I've seen on tables at restaurants in Germany. And it appears to be a Vietnamese hot sauce based on the transliteration down there on the bottom. Artista, you should give some a try. Hot sauces are great. You don't have to get one that's super spicy. If you can even find a mild one that's easy on the heat, I think you'll find you really appreciate the flavor of a good hot sauce. Yeah, what did you think you'd get, Nobleman? Mantis Man is exactly what it says on the tin. I hear the trolls like to stay in caverns near the edge of the mountain ranges. They pillage nearby settlements regularly. A friend of mine went missing not long ago. I think he was snatched by some trolls. If you find him, please let me know. Even if you kill a troll, it might collapse on top of you. Yep, that... Oh, did we rescue him already? Ah, yes, he came here as soon as he could. I'm very grateful. Wow, okay, well, that's weird if you do it out of order. My friend Urus said he found a pure vein of adamantite. Okay, well... That was a nice, easy area clear. Oh, and they have no resources. Fantastic. Well, Artista, that's exactly what I meant before when I was describing bad hot sauce. A good hot sauce won't just taste like heat. It'll have actual flavor. You'll be able to taste peppers and spices and whatever other ingredients are in it. Some of them have fruit. Some of them have pepper, like peppercorns. Some of them have more exotic stuff. But keep trying them, Artista, and it seems like plenty of people in chat here have their favorite hot sauces they can recommend to you. Arcune were supposed to be here. I wonder if they're still here. Well, one is. Welcome to the lost city of Glomerate, home of our great ancestor, Duke the Steelclad. For Arcune... Oh, okay, that's the Sanctuary one. Many of the most powerful artifacts are sealed in rune receptacles and can only be opened with a dwarven phrase. Which I think we found already, because it was on a gravestone. Okay, well, we got something. Obuk's Microlinean Helm. It sucks. Apparently, Jonesy, yeah. Thank you, Reverend. And Artista, if you want, I'm sure people who are in the Discord would be glad to tag you with their recommendations so you have a permanent reference. Oh, yeah, Sugar Crow, Tabasco does a pretty good jalapeno sauce. From the freaking blacksmith, Asherite. He just started selling it after I built up the town a little bit. It's really sad that this game's blacksmith has better equipment than the stuff that's sealed in these ancient runic vessels. Well, Artista, that's why I say try a mild one. You can get sauces that aren't really so much hot as they are just flavor. Huh? Okay, well, we've activated that statue. Whatever that does. Rune magic takes 1,000 years to fade, and even then it will often linger with usefulness. It was more tedious than difficult, Asherite. Obuk the Steelclad, buried with his kin in the humble town of Glomerate. Yeah, that's totally alright, Artista. If you're fine with mild, stick with mild. But there are a lot of really good mild sauces out there, too. I'm just saying, Artista, if you have an opportunity to try them, try them. Oh, okay. I guess the golem is friendly. Would you look at that? I heard about sentinels that our ancestors created to guard sacred runes, but I never thought to see one. Yeah, Artista, that's why I recommend getting a good quality one. It sounds like the only ones you've ever had were the crappy concentrated ones. So what I recommend, if you have an opportunity to try more, is just get one that's not made from a concentrate. Get one that's just made from fresh peppers. Because that'll actually have some flavor. Oh, Villain, yes you were. I don't know if he's here. But I will make sure he knows next time he stops in case he's not. Jesus, Artista, that's an unpleasant experience. I'm very sorry to hear you had to go through that. Oh, we've got dudes. Oh, is the golem gonna help? Holy hell, it sure is! Oh, and it's following us. Well, that's really handy. What have we here? Well, I'm glad it didn't land on us. Wow, Salt, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Oh, and this one, fortunately, is still friendly. Oh, and there's more. Holy hell, this place is huge. Okay, and it looks like there's nothing more down below us. But there's this. Very good, Reverend. Thank you. I'm interested to see those as well. Alright, I guess that's everything. Can you hear that? The sentinel makes a light humming noise. Apparently only dwarves can hear it. No problem! Have a good dinner, Reverend. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, now we finally get some resources. Oh, I wouldn't think you'd keep anything like that on hand, Reverend. I know I certainly don't. As somebody who is fond of good quality hot sauce. Okay, that's unique, so we'll put that in. We'll get rid of all this junk. Whatever. Nothing good. Okay. Time to click through this 1,000 times. Well, we're nearly halfway there. All right, let's mine these out. Alright, and as soon as I've got the last from here, we can reassign them. And it looks to me as though we're going to need more ore. So we'll just load up. Nearly. Actually, I wonder... We need 200 iron to upgrade the forge. Let's do a few more bounties. And... see if we can scrounge up just enough to upgrade it again. Mages? Mages? Did I set you idiots to wait? No, I didn't. It's really irritating how their AI bugs out and they'll just stop. What about this guy? 962. Nope. Ooh, 42. We can do better. $35. We'll take 3,300. Everybody got hit, but this time they made it because they can actually survive. Well, that guy's camouflage didn't help him. Okay, Sugar Crow, rest well. Thank you so much for coming to join us, as always. I hope you're feeling a little bit better now. And we'll catch you next time. I'm glad to help, Sugar Crow, and I'm glad to know that you're feeling a little bit better now. Go rest, you'll feel even better after you've gotten some sleep. Ooh, I'll take this. Uh, 36 I'll take. And 3,300's fine. We're as much looking for, well, almost as much looking for quick completion on finding bounties on the board as we are quick completion of the bounties themselves. There it is. I wish the bounty icons would be marked in a different color. Red or something like that, so they're easier to pick out. Because all of the icons on the map are white. They have no color variation or even shade variation at all. So it's really hard to tell them apart once the map starts to fill up with icons of places you've discovered. Right, how are we doing on resources? Not too bad. Coming along. But we could definitely use a boost. Okay. Now what do we need to upgrade this? 200 iron. And hopefully that will give us a better rate on the steel production. Sheesh, just by the skin of our teeth. Okay. Hopefully this will help speed things up in the future. It doesn't actually increase the return on steel. And it doesn't make things all that much better for iron. It just basically decreases coal costs on the first few, Well, this sucks. This doesn't, This doesn't make, steel any easier to make. And of course, oh, wait a minute. No, that's mine. Okay, this guy has nothing good, which is to be expected. Well, back to the bounty board. Oh, 2 good ones right off the bat. Another good quality of life improvement here would be if you could choose your bounties according to their rank. Like, I'm only interested in 6 skull bounties right now, but there's no way to sort them. You just randomly get 3 different bounties of whatever rank. You can't select a rank of bounty that you want. 1224, eh. Because even the 6 skull bounties are beneath me in difficulty now with this ridiculous cannon setup. And once we... Once we upgrade the training ground 1 more level, I believe we'll be getting triple damage out of our fireballs. And I believe our allies will have something like quadruple health. Artista, it's just the dominant strategy in this game. Like, why would you do anything else? Because this is so effective. And these are supposed to be some of the hardest encounters in the game. You know what? We'll just take these 3. That's good enough. Well, Asherite, I suppose you could be forgiven for wanting a little bit more variation in the gameplay, but for me... I'm not so much interested in variation as I am... Oh, okay. Yeah, see, this time everybody survived a barrage from that Lich's lightning. Previously, a single barrage from that spell would just wipe everyone. For me, though, Asherite, I have the most fun when I'm finding the most overpowered strategy. And to me, finding every possible way of improving the power of that strategy and making it even more broken and more ridiculous is where the real fulfillment comes from. It's from optimizing everything that can possibly be optimized, maximizing the absolute damage output, and just creating the most disgusting... stupid setup I possibly can. Well, Asherite, there is sort of a counter to it. There are a very few enemies that resist fire. But only a very few. Well, Asherite, this game did force me to adapt and change. When I first started playing, I was getting my ass kicked by everything. And the fact that I'm doing as well as I'm doing now is the result of my having adapted and changed. This is where adapting and changing got me. Hey, Waltz Queen, welcome! Good to see you, Waltz Queen. How are you doing? I certainly am, Waltz Queen, yes. I've got a functioning air conditioner and filtered water on tap, not to mention tea, so I'm good to go. Oh, I bet, Waltz Queen, long days can be really miserable. I hope you at least don't hate your job. Asherite, honestly, watching this is probably fine. This game needs a great deal more polish. And, I mean, I believe it was only $9.99 on PSN, if I remember correctly, and you might be able to find it on sale on Steam. That was a 97,000 damage crit. Granted, it was with a blunt weapon on a skeleton, but... The thing is, Asherite, I think this game needs more updates and more polish before I feel confident going ahead and recommending it. It was free last year on Steam. Wasn't it still in early access then, Echo Drop? Because I don't think it's been out for more than 10 months to a year or so. In 1.0, anyway. It's winter there? Oh yeah, Artista, right. Opposite seasons because Southern Hemisphere. I keep forgetting. Well, enjoy your hot cocoa, Artista. We could still use some more money here. Yeah, Echo Drop, because I know it was in early access for a long time, but I'm pretty sure it's only been out in 1.0 for like a year. And even in a year's time, I would have thought that it would get a little bit more support from the developer, but it seems it hasn't been patched in quite a while. It's funny you mention that, Artista, because only hearing you say that do I realize I've lived in Northern Hemisphere countries literally my entire life. I've never once lived in any country in the Southern Hemisphere. So I've gotten accustomed to the idea that the last 3 or so months of the year and then the first month of the next year are winter. And I keep forgetting that it's the opposite on the bottom half of the globe. Oh, 4,100. Don't mind if I do. That should be 2, I think, right? Yes, that's 2. .138 was out in 2017. Okay, then. So Echo Drop, it hasn't been patched in 4 years from the sounds of it. At least if 1.138 is the most recent version. Okay, Mantis Man, have a good one. Thank you for hanging out today. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. And, I hope you have a better day at work tomorrow than you did today. Good luck, man. Hang in there. Oh, I can level up. Okay. I will take Constitution. And... yes, reduce the chance of being wounded by 50%. That's a big one. Reflect 100% of received damage back onto enemies? Yes, please. Hitting enemies with your shield does damage based off your armor rating? Well, an armor rating of 414 is almost as good as my weapon. Double the armor rating of your shields. Double the armor rating of your armor. Double the armor rating of your helms. Okay, I'm gonna be doing more damage with my shield than my weapon at this rate. My god! $1179, okay. Yeah, it looks like they gave up on supporting this game once they announced the sequel, Echo Drop. I hope the sequel is more polished than this, because I'd be willing to give it a shot when it comes out. Hey, Fontez, welcome! Or in Final Fantasy XI, Artista. There are a lot of games where shield bashing is a mechanic, but... I suspect probably more likely the shield bashing in this game is based on something from D&D or World of Warcraft or Diablo or something like that. No problem, Fontez. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, Echo Drop, I mean, I've been enjoying the gameplay of this game so far. It's just the usability, the UI, and the writing that are horribly, horribly underpolished. Well, 3 people is better than the apparent one-person team that was responsible for this game, so... if you look at it that way, I mean, I don't know if 300% more staff is going to make a 300% better game. It's not always a one-to-one correlation, but hopefully it'll represent some improvement. Oh, okay, and then this... we could upgrade that with 50 iron. That wouldn't be too difficult. This, we need... okay, 300 stone and then 100 steel. Well, we'll just put all our guys on coal now. And now, this amount of coal, now that we've upgraded the forge, this amount of coal should at least be enough to last us. Now it's going to be ore that's the problem. Seek out the orc they call the Enslaver. Right, okay. Let's go complete some more contracts then. I have to say, I do appreciate how easy it is to earn money in this game. At least that's not another miserable grind. Well, I'm glad the dude in the tower helped. We even managed to save, it looks like all, or at least almost all, of the townsfolk here. That's a very respectable 2,000 damage crit, and there's apparently some stuff here. I believe that's all of our bounties. I don't think we missed any. Yep, they're all confirmed. Oh, do we have a better mage here? 1,340, we certainly do. $1264. We've got two 1264s. Okay. We can dismiss one of those and bring on a 1340. Oh, Jalapeno. Are you just trying to make up for the fact that Monotone's not here? Oh, a 42 and a 36. Very respectable. We'll take these. Slow day at work? Yeah, I can tell, Jalapeno. Well, that's what bandages are for. And where are the others? There's one down here. Okay, and then there's one up north on the coast. Well, Jalapeno, I won't say I don't appreciate your contribution, but my god, man, it had to be more puns. Oh, this is that guy who was here helping. Okay. All right, then. Anything good to be had here? No. Ah, but he's got quite a lot. Crushing Warhammer of Murder. Ha! Nice. 17 Dexterity, 32 Constitution. 49 to 94, 4 max cleaving, 16% crit chance, 90% crit damage, 30% armor penetration. Although this is 350% crit damage. 17 dex, 23 constitution, 29 cold. 23 constitution with the same amount of dexterity. More armor penetration. That might be better for tanking, honestly. Cushion steel plate of the Underhome tree. 40 constitution. 17 oh yeah, this doesn't have the regeneration though. Dented battle axe of the Ironborn. Foreboding great hammer of the Diamond chest. 39 constitution, my god. "23 constitution, 79 damage, 4 max cleaving, 81 damage, 4 max cleaving. We lose crit damage, but it doesn't really matter. This gives us way more constitution. I think we might have to pick this up. Alright. Oh, look! Now our damage is 1,542. Oh, wait, no. Why was that being shown as doubled? Okay, let's see what our resistances are. 62.6, 187, 251, 188, 170. 62.9. $286. 251 with our original weapon. 286 with this one. Poison is 188 with our original weapon. And 204 with this one. Electrical is 170 with our original weapon. And 186 with this one. Physical is 62.6. Okay, they don't want us being immune to physical, clearly. Fire is 187 with our original weapon. And 186 with this one for some weird reason. We have substantially higher main damage with this weapon. But drastically lower crit damage. But significantly higher armor penetration. Okay, we'll try with the one that gives us more Constitution, because Constitution is the tanking stat. Ah, there you are, Monotone! Welcome home! I was just chastising Jalapeno for... going out of his way to make puns while you weren't around. Oh, we have to go hand in...
Murderable.
Okay, we want this one. And a couple more. That one's good, and that one's okay. Monotone, I have to ask, how does it feel seeing your own emotes in a chat that you mod for? I ask only because I have to think it must be a little bit surreal. Good, Monotone. I'm glad to hear that. Monotone, you'll get used to it eventually. It'll become commonplace to you with time. All right. That will take. That's okay, we'll take that one. Ooh, 43, and there was a 39 too. I'm sad I didn't wait for that, but how was I to know? Pit Sniffer the Traitor. Now there's a name. Well, now he can sniff pits in hell. Oh, hi, guys. Bye, guys. TFS jalapeno? Oh, Team 4-star. Okay. I don't have any context for most of these acronyms, so using acronyms around me generally will not give me an idea of what you're trying to refer to. Ooh, 4,300, a 36. And a 38. Very good. Oh, nice, Jalapeno. Okay. Nice. All right, then. Okay, no additional mages. Oh, okay, we, I forgot we had to hand in... Okay, Monotone, good luck! Have a good night! Thank you very much for stopping in! Ah, Rainbow Shores, hello and welcome! It's good to see you too! Thank you for joining us! I hope all is well with you, Rainbow Shores. Oh, okay, there's a 36 and a 38. Those are fine, I'll take those. Okay, we do have 3. You're struggling a bit? I'm sorry to hear that, Rainbow. I hope that whatever is going on gets better. And I hope that in the meantime you'll do your best to hang in there, and you're always welcome to hang out here if you need a place where you can just relax and chill. Because with a game like this, I tell you what, that's going to be pretty much what we're doing, although I need it just as much as any of my viewers do. If for no other reason than that I don't want to end up just having to use a Souls game as a source of filler streaming material again. I want to be able to try new stuff. And that's what this is. And as lacking as it is in polish, I have been enjoying the actual gameplay enough to continue playing it, at least for the time being. Waltz Queen, thank you so much for the gift sub to Rainbow Shores. I really appreciate that. And Rainbow, I'm guessing that was intended to make your day a little bit better, so hopefully it will. Thank you again, Waltz Queen. That was very kind of you. Oh, yikes, Rainbow. I can definitely understand why you would be concerned then. I'm really sorry to hear that. Have you contacted anybody? Like her family or the authorities or anything like that? Because if you haven't already done so, you could even just contact the authorities in the town where she lives and ask them if they'd go do a wellness check. And just explain the situation, let them know that you're worried that, you know, someone you know hasn't been in communication all of a sudden for a couple of weeks and that it's unlike them. And I mean, if you think it's something serious enough to warrant that, then it is an option, Rainbow. Well, Rainbow, if you haven't gotten anything out of them, the next step would be contact people who are real-life acquaintances or relatives. And it might be that she's just taking a break from the internet or that something happened to restrict her access or something along those lines, but... Oh, okay, Rainbow Shores. I was about to say, if there's an ongoing bad situation at home, chances are that's probably the reason why. I'm really sorry to hear that, Rainbow. Well, that kind of thing, unfortunately, is beyond your control. Unless you have the ability to offer her to come live with you, but... that's a complicated matter just in and of itself. So, unfortunately, the most I can offer you is my best wishes and my hope that everything works out. Yeah, in situations like that, Rainbow, you just have to follow your instinct and do what you think is best according to your best judgment. And sometimes that will mean taking a more active role in intervening, and sometimes it will mean standing back and just letting things run their course. It all depends on the situation, and I don't know enough about yours to be able to give you good advice, but the best advice I can give you is just trust your instincts and do the best you can. And try and hang in there in the meantime. And while you're hanging in there, you can join us while we wander the land with our cannon party of dwarven mages slinging fireballs at everybody. Oh, great. And now we have a bounty in the same location. There we go. Well, Rainbow, if that's the case, it's anybody's guess what could have happened. And you'll just have to use your own judgment as to what course of action you take from here. While that guy's over there spewing coins, let's check 1232 and... those will take. And I guess we'll take that. Hello, Ezreal, welcome! Thank you for dropping in, it's good to see you. No, Rainbow, you don't need to apologize for that. Life happens. And there are relatively few things in life over which most of us have any real control. In fact, I think most of us would consider ourselves grateful for more control over our own lives, but you absolutely don't need to apologize for not being able to make streams. The great thing about streams, Rainbow, is they're here for you when you're able to attend, and when you're not able to attend, that's fine, because you can just catch the VOD. And I know the VOD isn't the same if you're looking to be actually able to interact with everyone, but no one's going to be mad at you for not showing up, because everybody on Twitch just implicitly understands that life happens, and sometimes you can't make a stream for one reason or another. You know, you'll be in our thoughts when you're not here, and you'll be in our company when you are. Hello, Skeleton, welcome! Good evening! There's that too, Jalapeno. We do have a Discord where you can hang out even when there isn't a stream going on. And all of the same people will be there. Except, depending upon the time of day or what's going on, except for me. Because if I'm around and available, usually I'm streaming. Oh, Rainbow, we have a command for that. Jalapeno or somebody, would you mind just throwing that in chat for Rainbow? Alright, we'll do one more round of bounties. And then we'll go back to exploration. Thank you, Jalapeno. And Skeleton, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub! Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Skeleton! You don't need to use Patreon, Rainbow Shores. You can just link your Twitch account with Discord, and our server will show up in your Connections tab. Having a sub here on Twitch will be enough, Rainbow. You just need to link your Twitch account. There we go. Well, I appreciate your generosity, Skeleton. It's a tremendous help, and I'm very grateful for your support. Yeah, the Patreon link is just to instructions if you are a Patreon supporter for how to link your account. If you're not a Patreon supporter, the instructions are just in Moobot's little automated message there. So if you're not joining the Discord via Patreon, you can ignore the Patreon link. Alright, let's hand in this last bounty. Oh, and we've got a couple of potential new candidates here. 1204, nah. Nah. Okay. Rainbow, the instructions are in Moobot's post there. When your Twitch account is linked, you open the user settings tab in Discord, Rainbow, and then in user settings, there's a sub-tab called Connections. And then under Connections, you'll see the Ragtime Lounge, which is our server, and you just you click that and select Join. Azrael, you're welcome to be a part of the Discord no matter how frequently or infrequently you post. Well, it looks like my co-tank over there is getting in his daily calisthenics. Oh, nah, Azrael. You're not gonna get pruned out of our Discord, don't worry. Once you're in, you're in. And you're welcome to stay as long as you like. I mean, unless you do something to get yourself banned, but in the entire time we've been running this server, I've had to ban exactly one person. So I don't anticipate that will be an issue. No, that's fine, Rainbow. It doesn't matter if you can maintain your subscription. You won't get kicked out of the server if your sub lapses. You still stay. The only reason I have a sub requirement is to keep out bots and trolls and any other miscreants who might otherwise want to cause trouble. And it's done an okay job of that. Alright, let's go find more caves, because we need more ore. Settings and then connections, Rainbow Shores. And then under connections, you'll see a list of servers that you can connect to and join. Hey, Wirrawil, welcome! Thank you very much for coming to join us. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. No, Azrael, in Discord, not on Twitch. Here, I'll post it again. You have to link your Twitch and your Discord account, Azrael, first of all. And then, in Discord, you go to User Settings, and then you select the Connections tab. And under your Connections tab in Discord, you'll see a list of servers that you can connect to. Oh, another lush cavern, huh? Hi, lad, this cave has an abundant source of minerals, but I'm in a spot of trouble. I'll happily share if you can help. Start mining, but there's an infestation of plump helmets down there. Not the nice kind. Think you can help. What is a plump helmet? Guess we'll have to find out. Oh, this is another one of these situations. This is literally a copy-paste of that last cave. Oh, okay. Those are plump helmets. Got it. Alright, well, let's just have these guys function as turrets. Man, these are some gnarly shrooms. Oh no, well, there goes my tank. Or my sub-tank. Well, that's probably fine. He was starting to outlive his usefulness. Though I would have liked to let him retire. But I guess that's how it goes. That idiot just charged in. Never thought those critters could be so dangerous. You got rid of them? Huh, good... Oh, here it is again! Good riddance! This guy clearly doesn't have any idea what the word riddance means. This game dev. Oh, congrats, Whirlwill! I'm glad to hear that! Yeah, Whirlwill, I guess that guy was related to Leroy Jenkins or something, because... Holy hell, 6,800 ore! Yes, I do believe we will assign everybody there. It looks like we've really hit the motherlode this time. And he gave us 500 ore as a reward. That's great. Yeah, like Steve Jenkins or something. Leroy's second cousin. Well, I guess now we can go back to base and... Oh no, Echo Drop! Why would you put a can of liquid in the freezer? Did you just intend to cool it down and you forgot about it or something? You know what? Maybe we'll just hire another tank. This guy looks fine. Endurance, Juggernaut. Speed, slow, and not very slow, so... Yeah, we'll recruit him. I hate when that happens, Echo Drop. That sucks. Sorry to hear it. Alright, well... let's make some iron. And I think we need 200 iron for our next upgrade. Oh no, this was 50. And this was 300 rock. Okay, the rock we can buy. Let's upgrade the trade depot. Oh, and now we've got our shady dude over here. Does he have anything that's actually worth buying, though, huh? Warning Band of Wrath. 20% stun chance. Armor penetration, crit chance. I don't think that's any better than... No, it definitely isn't. Grounding Circle of Current. 12 Strength, 16 Dexterity, 22 Constitution. Holy hell, 42,000. Critical damage plus 1, 90%. Armor penetration. Fire resist, cold resist, poison resist, electrical resist. Oh, but this ring has 32% physical resist. Then again, plus 6 Constitution as opposed to plus 22. Let's see how this goes. Let's compare. So 62.9% physical resistance as we are. It only goes down to 62.3 with that ring. So that 32% physical resistance, I guess there's some kind of diminishing return on physical resistance where it's getting capped off. Because all of our other resistances are skyrocketing with this ring. We're looking at 235, 315, 221, and 235, as opposed to... Whoops. As opposed to 186, 286, 204, and 186. And 128 strength, 26 dex, and 105 con. As opposed to 128 strength, 33 dex, and 121 con. Yeah, so this ring is just unequivocally better. Rainbow, if you're in, you'll be able to join the Ragtime Lounge. And then you just drop into the lobby. Obviously, check out the policy board first to see the rules. But they're all pretty self-explanatory and pretty standard. Well, we did get a dramatically better ring out of that. And we even managed to boost our armor penetration and crit damage. So now we can make back at least some of that money and sell the old ring. And we are definitely going to save now. You know, and I guess we could stand to upgrade the forge. Very inexpensive to do so. Rainbow, I'm just really sorry that things have gone the way they have for you. I wish there was something more I could do. But you're always welcome to hang out here when you feel like you need a safe place or somewhere to just relax. Okay, actually, we could go... We could go get the last little bit of ore we need right now. Because now, by some miracle, we've got plenty of coal. $500 wood and 250 rock. Well, that's not too bad. Let's see, what else can we make? Oh, okay. So when this is all said and done, we'll be able to make probably adamantium stuff. Okay, that's 200 iron. Oh, and the trade depot is maxed. Wait a minute, so what did we need the 200 iron for, then? Oh, I guess we just don't. Because this is maxed. Oh, amazing, Jalapeno. I'm almost afraid to ask how that subject came up with your supervisor. No worries, Rainbow Shores. I'm just glad to be able to help a little bit in any way I can. This game is essentially set in a sort of a D&D oriented or inspired universe. And you play as a dwarf who's trying to help the dwarves restore their civilization, which got destroyed by pretty much every other race. Okay, now I can't even remember what we needed the 200 iron for. I guess it's just gonna be... I mean, it won't go to waste, it'll go into the training ground. Alright, and we need some rock. They were wondering what to get you for your birthday, Jalapeno? Really? That's an interesting way for that to come up. Oh, okay, and now we can have two caravans here at the same time. I see what's going on. Oh, okay, look at all of this adamantite equipment. Enamel buckler of the War Valors. Holy hell, 27 strength, 26 dex, and 16 constitution. Physical, fire, poison, and electric resistance. I don't know, I think this might be better. Definitely it'll be better for tanking. Alright, time to do another experiment. Physical resistance 62.3. With this one it is 63. So it's already higher than it was before. Our damage suffers a little bit, but that's fine. Uh, 27%, 570%. Oh, you know what? Because of all that dexterity, our crit damage skyrockets as well. So we're already back to 700% crit damage. 247% fire resistance. Okay. Wait, what? We gain fire resist? Oh, because of the Constitution bonus. 235 to 247 on fire. 315 to 319 on cold. 221 to 259 on poison. And 235 to 274 on electric. So this is better in every way by the time all's said and done. Oh, that sucks, Artista. I'm sorry to hear that. Honestly, Rainbow Shores, you could probably wait another 6 or 7 months on the PS5 and be completely fine. There are just no games out for it right now, so even if you're able to get one by some miracle, between the scalpers and the chip shortage, there are so little you're going to be able to even play on it, besides visual novels, 30-year-old arcade games, and people's college game dev projects that you'll have gone to all that trouble and all that time and all that expense, and you're just going to end up playing PS4 games on your PS5. So, you're perfectly fine waiting, Rainbow. I would give it another 6 months at least until there are more good quality games out for the PS5, is what I recommend. Actually, I think I'm fairly comfortable in saying that we can sell off our previous shield. Yeah, Binary, I'm playing this on a PS5, and I can tell you for a fact that just looking through the PSN store, there's like maybe 5% of what's available on PSN for this console right now is on a level of quality that I would say it's even worth your time. There's just a dearth of games right now for the PS5, so no, Rainbow, don't worry about not having one. If you've got a PS4, that's all you're going to need for the next 6-7 months, minimum. Yeah, by the time January of 2022 rolls around, Artista, there should be a somewhat more acceptable lineup, because a lot of developers this year are going to be waiting till the holiday season to release their big titles. Huh, you could do that, Jonesy. And I guess depending on how much you love Animal Crossing, it might last you a while longer. Alright, well, let's get back to the exploration then, because we still need... Oh, no, you know what? Let's not, because we've already maxed out our iron stores. Which now means that once we have 300 more iron, we can Well, 250 more iron anyway. We can get the next level of upgrades for the training ground. Oh, the little white animals wandering around on the ground, Jonesy? Those are rabbits. Okay. Let's do it. Now, let's check. As it is, we're getting 2.5 times more health, twice more damage, and 5% extra movement speed. The next level will be getting 4 times more health, 3 times more damage, plus 10% movement speed and immunity to pushback. I can appreciate that, Jonesy. Alright, let's get this ridiculous upgrade. And what... Oh, holy hell. 100 adamantite. Honestly, the 100 adamantite's the only thing that's going to be a pain here. Let's see. What do we get next? We get 1,000% health. So their health is multiplied by 11 times. We get 4 times more damage. 15% extra movement speed, pushback immunity, and triple projectile firing. This team is going to be unstoppable. Let's take a look at what we're already... Yeah, 2,500 damage. And most of them have increased their speed from very slow to slow. No, Rainbow Shores, I have no interest in Star Wars games. There are so many of them, I feel like they've been done to death. Okay, 800 wood, 500 stone, and 100 adamantite. Adamantite really just requires steel, so 100 steel. Oh, but that again is going to mean 500 iron. No, it's going to mean 1,000 iron. Well, yeah, Jonesy, it is, and more importantly, that triple projectile firing, plus the 400 times, or the 4 times damage, rather. Flippin' redonkulous. Oh, I've seen it, Rainbow. I've watched friends of mine stream it, and I know from that I have no interest in it. That's not to say it's a bad game, it's just not a game that I feel like playing, you know? Alright, so now we need more coal. Jonesy, I think it's the stories that people resonated with, or that resonated with people. I can't go any further, the wagon will get stuck. Well, that's fine. Whoa. Okay. Well... we should probably save, because these guys are, we're starting to get into territory where... Oh, that's all. Okay. That's the whole area clear. We're starting to get into territory where the enemies might actually be dangerous now. What do we have here? Well, well, another adventure. What a pleasant surprise. Call me Venom. I'm an explorer as well. Orcs will roam about their territory. They don't leave anything unguarded. It's an old town southeast of here. I was run out many years ago. If you can clear out any orcs, I'll pay for your service. Explorer, but I dabble in many arts, particularly alchemy and chemistry. Oh, he can heal. Okay. Yeah, Jalapeno, it's just too bad about what Disney did to Star Wars and that J.K. Rowling turned out to be anti-LGBT. Alright, what resources are here? I think that's coal. Yes, that's coal. Jonesy, people have a wide variety of tastes, you know? Look at how popular Undertale has become. Undertale was just a tiny little indie game made by Toby Fox, pretty much literally in his basement, and... And look at how huge that turned out to be. Well, enemies here are definitely getting a little more dangerous. Dear God! Okay, that's a nice 30,000 crit. There we go. What the hell are these guys? These guys are, Boy, it sure is a good thing we got that health upgrade before coming here. And you know what? This guy needs to be defensive. The fandom being manufactured? No, Jonesy, no, not at all. I can tell you the Star Wars fandom was most definitely not manufactured. And the fandom around Harry Potter, whatever you may say of J.K. Rowling herself, the Harry Potter fandom is genuine. Those are people who really enjoy the books and the franchise. Okay, and now that those idiots can't reach me... Sheesh. Everybody seems to be doing okay. I think this guy is recovering his health. We'll give him a minute and see. Well, Jonesy, I'm not saying those games or those franchises never got any marketing. But marketing only has just so much power, and... Warming band of warmth. Great. 46 constitution, 29% regeneration. Let's see. Physical resistance goes up slightly. Armor penetration goes up considerably. Fire resistance goes down. From 247 to 215. Cold resistance goes from 319 to 344. Wow. Poison resist goes from 259 to 276. Electric goes from 274 to 249. Damage goes from 565 to 517, so that's a loss. Crit damage goes from 700% to 430. But armor penetration goes up by 20%. Crit damage is probably still more useful. I wonder if there's any point in even having resistances over 100%. Because if 100%... Kregamonster, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. How are you doing? I was about to say, Azrael, Star Wars in particular has been around for like literally 50 years. And, yeah, there was merchandise, but the community is far from manufactured. Star Wars was a budget film in many ways when it came out. All of the interviews with the original cast members and George Lucas and all of that, they were getting really creative with analog effects. You know, they were making creatures out of plaster and paper mache and whatever they could find. And they never expected it to take off the way they did. So it was most definitely not engineered. Glad to hear that, Krega. Good to see you. Yeah, Azrael, in fact, the early interviews with Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford and Carrie Fisher... like the main cast members, and even a couple of interviews with Sir Alec Guinness, they all acted like they were unbelievably surprised that anybody had that level of interest in Star Wars. But Harrison Ford, in one of his early interviews, made a good point where he raised the issue that Star Wars wasn't just a story about space and sci-fi, it was a story about people. And there was something really relatable about it that the viewers loved. Oh, that's more a Harry Potter thing, Jonesy. And there are always going to be people who identify with a particular faction in the IP. You know, in Star Wars, there are people who identify with the Rebels or the Empire or, you know, whatever other groups. In Harry Potter, there are people who peg themselves as being one house or another. That's not something that's handed to them or fed to them by a marketing team. That's just a natural progression of people getting really into it. And I think when you see the marketing teams using that in their pitches, it's because they are responding to the community. They're seeing that people in the community are doing those sorts of things, and they're trying to capitalize on it. But they're not the ones who started it, either in Star Wars' case or Harry Potter's case. Because that's what marketing teams do. They, marketing executives, they look at trends, they look at statistics and numbers and data, and they respond to data. They draw up a plan for the future based on the data that they've gathered. So, if anything, they're responding to the community rather than trying to lead the community on. Exactly, Jalapeno. Well, I'm kind of sad that this ring can't be more useful. Because I really like the 46 Constitution and the regeneration, but maybe I'll hang on to it until I find something better, because the 700% crit damage is really helpful. And I feel like my resistances are much better balanced with this ring on, which is preferable for tanking. Oh, did they, Binary? That must have been an interesting discussion. Well, Jonesy, I think you're onto something there, but I think what you're seeing is that originally the Star Wars franchise and Harry Potter, they were very grassroots. You know, there was no massive marketing push around them because they weren't really owned by a big company. You know, it was J.K. Rowling, a solo author, just writing the Harry Potter books. And yeah, she had a publisher, but she was still a one-woman act. And for Star Wars, it was the same thing. You know, it was LucasArts, or Lucasfilm, rather, which was a fairly small studio. And yeah, they were working with ILM, but at the time Star Wars first came out, those were small teams. And the fan bases started out as very grassroots fan bases. And what you're seeing now is Star Wars was bought by Disney, which is this big, greedy, gigantic, multi-billion-dollar corporation. And Rowling now, thanks to the success of her books, she's picked up all kinds of deals and publishing arrangements and gotten all sorts of fame. So what you're seeing is the corporatization of these franchises, Jonesy. You're seeing franchises that started off grassroots turning into major corporate IPs and being milked for every dollar they're worth. So I think that's what you're perceiving, Jonesy. You're seeing the grassroots elements of these franchises and their communities gradually giving way to corporations trying too hard to be like, hey, you guys like this franchise, right? Well, check this out. Trying to make them seem relatable in an artificial way, you know? And I totally get that. Yeah, because look what happened to Star Wars. Look what Disney's done to it. Look at how much they basically handed it over to J.J. Abrams, who essentially started writing official Star Wars fanfic, which then became canon because Disney owns it now. And remember all those books by Barbara Hambly, the old Star Wars book series? Those are now out the window. Those are no longer canon. Those all got thrown out. That used to be the extended Star Wars universe. And Disney essentially burned all of that and handed the reins over to Abrams and said, yeah, whatever, just do what makes us money. So yeah, I get you feeling jaded on that front, Jonesy, sure. That's reasonable. Alright, there's still one more dude over here, I think, isn't there? Yes, there is. And that's the area clear, I guess. Okay, that's fine. Quite a lot of legendaries here. To the point where I think we should really canvass this area thoroughly. And see what we got. Foe-finding Axe of the Flint Grove. 70 Constitution! Holy hell! And crit damage plus 400%. And that does what for our defenses? Holy hell. It gives us ridiculous crit damage, but we lose most of our armor penetration and most of our regular damage. I don't know. I don't know. We might have to give this a try. Because 70 Constitution is nuts. Some of this stuff I might have to just hang on to. Okay, that's the exit. Yes, indeed. It was worth doing a thorough check. Oh, and it looks like we can't use the forge there. And maybe there was supposed to be somebody locked up down here, but they're not here anymore. Oh, I thought that hanging bag might actually have items in it. Waltz Queen, Napa cabbage or Thai bok choy that is not stir-fry. Yes, Waltz Queen, actually. You can make kimchi, or you could do stuffed cabbage. Or you could just do kind of a regular old spicy bok choy. And I can give you a couple of variations on that. Here, Waltz Queen, check this out. Hey, Shersha, there you are. How you doing? It's great to see you. And actually, Waltz Queen, here is Mongchi's recipe for spicy bok choy. Mongchi is really good with this stuff. You'll really like this. And if you want to go a different route with that, Waltz Queen, you can... Here we go. There's a nice recipe for braised bok choy here. check this one out. And then, if you want to do Napa cabbage... Let me get you a recipe for stuffed cabbage, because, that's probably your best bet. So here is this Waltz Queen. Oh, congrats, Shersha! I'm glad to hear that! And, good aid to you. I hope you finally get to relax a little, Shersha. It sounded like you've been really busy with, school and everything. So I hope you're not being overworked. Alright, Waltz Queen, I'll give you one or two more. Jalapeno, it's a, it's an Islamic holiday. That's all I know about it. I'm sure Shersha could give you more information, but... Speaking of Shersha, I don't know if it's customary to give gifts during Aid, but... I see that you do not have a sub badge, and we need to fix that. Alright, Waltz Queen. Here is another really nice one that I think you'll appreciate. This is almost like a soup. It's stuffed cabbage and ginger broth. And then if you want to do a different style of stuffed cabbage, here is a venison stuffed Napa cabbage. You can substitute the venison for beef if you can't get venison. And here is a seared stuffed cabbage recipe, Asian style. That ought to hold you, huh, Waltz Queen? Ready to leave when you are. Blasted, I didn't see, Hey, no worries, Waltz Queen. I'm always happy to help. Or, as all the hip kids say, I got you, fam. Oh, okay, Shersha. It's interesting, because there's a similar holiday in Judaism, actually. It really is incredible how much the two faiths have in common. You don't have to fast during this particular Aid, do you, Shersha? Because, I feel bad sitting here just linking tons of food to Waltz Queen, if that's the case. Where is the... Oh, you know what? I need to store that. Matter of fact, we'll store this, because I might have a use for it, and we'll store this. You don't? Okay, Shersha. Well, I'm relieved to hear that. Because I would have felt really badly if I were standing here spamming recipe links and... Oh, what have we here? This might be better than what I've got on. 26% regeneration, 14 strength, 30 constitution. 15 strength, 15 dexterity, 18 constitution. And we lose the regen, but we get stun chance. This is a tough call. I don't like losing Constitution. And I don't like losing Regeneration. Then again, Regeneration hasn't been all that helpful to us. Oh, Eid, okay. Thank you, Shersha, for the clarification. Kind of difficult to go by the English spelling. I'm sure it's probably a little bit clearer going by the Arabic. But I don't read Arabic, so that wouldn't help me. This is a real tough call. I feel like it's probably not substantially better. We would gain 15 dexterity, but we would lose 12 constitution, and we'd lose the regen. I think we'll stick with what we've got. We'll have to go sell the rest to someone else, I guess. And we still have to go find someone else to sell the rest to. Yeah, Shersha, it's nice to have translations. If you can't read the original. Okay, there's got to be somebody over... Okay. We can probably... Oh, this guy's got... Yeah, he's got plenty of money. And yet somehow... still not enough for us. Alright. Okay, well, maybe this guy will have enough. Just barely. Damned Tower of the Melted Heart. 20 dexterity, 45 constitution. 27 strength, 26 dexterity, 16 constitution. The constitution bonus is nice, but that's all it's got going for it. Okay, we need wood, rock, and adamantite. Oh, yeah, right. I wish, Ebawera. Hello, how are you doing, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, Jalapeno, it's amazing how just a little bit of being pointed in the right direction can help expand your worldview and cure you of ignorance. You know, we are in desperate need of money, so we're going to take a couple of these. And actually... we're going to assign all the workers to coal. No, Floofin, but it sure does look like it, and maybe it was inspired by it. We try to be pretty chill about that around here, Shersha. Yugi manning it up? Ebawera? Marinating meat. Well, marinated meat is good. I wouldn't consider myself an expert, Ebawera. Why? Are you... How do you immigrate? Cheaply? Well, first you need to get cheaply with no paperwork. So in other words, illegally, Ebawera. I can't help you with that. The simple answer is cross the border in somebody's trunk. And hope that nobody checks the trunk. But I do not recommend going that route, Ebawera. Dare I ask why? Are you looking to move to Germany from the US? Because honestly, Ebawera, there are better countries you could go to than Germany, as much as I hate to say it. But Germany has some very, very unfortunate and terrible politics going on right now, and I'm not sure you're going to want to be here as a foreigner. Well, Shersha, and those people aren't even entirely correct, because depending on what kind of marinade you're using, if it's a substantially acidic marinade, I mean, it's going to permeate the meat anyway, and it might not get to the very center, but it'll certainly get below the surface. I have, Ebawera, and as bad as it is there, at the very least, it's going to be slightly better for the next 3.5 years. Whereas in Germany right now, our prospects are only looking worse and worse. And there are also a lot of other restrictive laws and things here that I suspect as an American, Ebawera, you probably would not like. Well, she's going to be out soon, nobleman, and she's not up for re-election. And all of our alternatives are either corrupt, incompetent, or they represent actual neo-Nazis. So it's looking worse and worse. Yeah, Shersha, generally I like chicken and fish as well, although I like beef too. But beef tends to be more expensive, so I try to avoid it. Well, Echo Drop, that's why you don't use too much acid, or you measure the amount of time you marinate. It's not, Xiao, and I don't really want to get into it here because politics is beyond the purview of what I want to talk about on stream, but suffice it to say we're not in a good spot. Well, Craigamonster, yes, that's true. But then again, Craigamonster, I don't recommend using acid for any reason. Alright. Well, I've taken a couple of contracts. I should get a third. Ah, 3,400 is fine. Okay, and that is 3. Oh yeah, Shersha. I know a lot of people who like to marinate their meat in pineapple juice because of the bromelain. Personally, I'm not a fan of doing that too often because I don't really like my meat sweet. I prefer it savory. But I guess if you're doing a certain type of preparation where you're serving it with lots of, like sweet bell peppers and that kind of thing, a pineapple marinade is appropriate. Shersha, I've had kebabs that were marinated in pineapple juice. And they were good for what they were, it's just... it's a really specific application. And it's not the sort of thing where I would want to eat pineapple marinated beef all the time. Like, once in a while is fine, but... again, generally I don't like meat to be sweet. Echo Drop, if I were going to do that, I'll just use some other kind of tenderizer that doesn't have sugar in it. Again, a vinegar... or some other sort of acid. Well, that's the standard preparation for a steak in America, McBurgers, but personally, well, I wouldn't turn down a good steak done that way. I like a wider variety of flavors. You know, I like some things to be more interesting. Oh, okay, and we've got a level. Oh, I realize that, Echo Drop. But why use a powdered meat tenderizer that's just pure bromelain when you could use one that imparts more flavor? Like, one of my favorite marinades for beef is balsamic vinegar. I like to marinate beef, depending on the cut, of course. Like, if it's a tougher cut, I like to marinate it in balsamic vinegar with thyme, rosemary, garlic, and a little bit of extra virgin olive oil. And then grill it to just medium rare. Yeah, Shersha, as much as I know people like sous vide, I can't stand the idea of it. I need some char on my meat. You know, I need a little bit of evidence that it's been properly exposed to flame. Oh, that sounds good, Eboera. That's a good marinade. I approve. You can char it afterward, I guess, nobleman, but even still, I've just never been a fan of sous vide. I don't like the results that it provides. It's just not the same, you know? Plus, I already have a charcoal grill, so getting a sous vide circulator at this point would be superfluous when I already prefer grilling. Actually, before we leave town, we probably should work on... making some progress toward that adamantite. Yeah, Echo Drop, but why do both when you could just do everything on the grill? Save the time, save the money on a sous vide machine, and get results that are just as good, if not better. I don't know, I feel like at that point, you're just buying a sous vide machine to say you have one. Ah, Ebawera, you're talking about one of those, You're talking about one of those infrared grills that, it uses radiant heat, but it uses light bulbs to produce a sort of a simulated flame? Oh, you don't have a balcony to have a real grill. That sucks, Ebawera. I guess it is Echo Drop, but I'm at the point with a charcoal grill where I'm perfectly able to get consistent results. So I guess I just don't have any need for a sous vide machine. Alright, so we now need... We've got coal. I guess we can... Yeah, we can assign some of these 14 guys. Or some of these 28 guys, rather. And then we can keep exploring these caves. Shersha, I've been meaning to ask you about that. I remember you mentioned not too long ago that you got an air fryer, or that you had one and you were thinking about starting to use it. How's it been so far? Okay, the crits with this weapon are definitely not to be scoffed at. But I feel like... our allies are just doing 0 damage here and not really contributing much, so... They can hang out here. It makes the microwave useless. Interesting, Shersha. I'm glad to hear that, though. I'm really glad that the air fryer is working out well. Incredible. Ah, Floofin, that's unfortunate, but at least she got something useful. Oh, I bet it does crispy way better than a microwave, Shersha. I mean, as far as I've ever heard, that's the main reason for buying an air fryer. Is because you get much crispier... results. Interesting, Shersha. I've always wondered if it would be worthwhile for me to invest in an air fryer. Ah, nice, Eboera. Okay, that worked a lot better than I was expecting. Didn't see me. I have to think your dexterity must have some effect on enemies' abilities to see you. Oh. I missed one. Guess I have to start investing in some healing potions now, too, because, the enemies in these areas are starting to become actually threatening again. Hello, medic. Welcome. It's hit stun and deliberate slowdown, Echo Drop. Okay. Well, we gotta go back and heal anyway. Ah, somebody new and unfamiliar, Shersha, huh? Oh. Look at this dog. Well, Shersha, you're lucky. At least you ended up with a friendly dog, and not one of those dogs that hate anyone who comes to visit. Oh, good. Somehow we get experience for selling stuff. And we have to spend a couple of skill points, so actually... Enemies get stunned twice as long when blocked or bashed by your shield. Reflect damage received. Oh, I have to learn this first, I guess. Now we can reflect damage received. Okay. This guy should have... Well, he's got some stuff, I guess. Now, at the very least, we're getting to the point where the equipment we're finding is actually worth some money. Oh, but this guy's not giving us as much. Good to know. So the other guys who are regulars here will give us better prices for our stuff. Undead Medic, you're a dwarf trying to build a settlement after most other dwarven settlements have been wiped out by kobolds and orcs and other stupid but strong or otherwise dangerous races. Now we need... I mean, I hate to buy more ore when We're sitting on literally tons of it. But let's keep exploring the caves. They certainly don't seem to be very good at holding a society together, Medic, do they? Okay, you know what? This will probably be easier if I just MGS my way in. Ah! Okay, clearly I have to, Oh, jeez. Clearly I have to, sneak in from a direction where they can't see. Doink! Was that 126,000 damage crit? Did I just read that correctly? Okay, we can't go down. Hrothgar is not safe. The goblins here are tough, ironclad, and stark mad. Fortunately, they're also blind as bats. Oh, this guy has a shield. Not anymore. Yep, that was 132,000 damage. Garrett's settlement, the first dwarven colony above the Great Expanse. Ah. Dead. And... wasn't so bad. Of course, I forgot to buy healing potions. Yeah, it's a little bit of a crit damage multiplier, and here I was, medic, worried that by getting rid of the weapon I was using previously, we wouldn't have enough damage to be able to deal with enemies like these, but we sure do. So now it's back to town. All right, that'll do. Nothing good, of course. Cushioned heater of the Ironborn. Plus 68% damage, 42 strength, 46 dexterity, and 26 constant. Jesus! What are we working with now? 27, 26, and 16. As opposed to 42, 46, and 26, plus a 68% damage boost? That's fine. My god, we barely lose anything. And... we just gain everywhere. We gain more damage, more crit damage. This shield is just better in every way. We're now looking at, like, 300% elemental resistances. So we can just stand there and have someone throw fireballs at us and not care. And it jacked up our armor rating. Right, so I guess our previous shield can go in storage. And we can get rid of... these. Ah, and there's our shady friend. But unfortunately, he doesn't appear to be offering anything we can use. I do, however, appreciate that we are now getting to the point where we're making enough money off of loot that we don't have to worry about bounties. Okay. 400 more iron. I really wish there were a more convenient way of doing this than having to click once each time. It is painfully obvious that this developer did not understand or even think about how these controls were going to work on consoles. All right, and we've basically just got a ton of ore. I mean, we've got ore enough to last us the rest of the game at this rate, but... Well, exactly, Strophheart, that's the problem.
Ooh.
Look at this, lots of fresh mushrooms, a good place to harvest food. Oh, this is gonna be more food, isn't it? Hrothgar Mushwomb Farms, no big dumb-footed trolls stomping de mushes. Hrothgar Mushes, no double takes, we kill and eat thieves. Oh, okay. These guys are just gonna wait. Okay. Oh no, severed buttocks! How can my buttocks be both severed and paralyzed? I need to load here. This is ridiculous. No problem, Jalapeno. Have a good one. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Bye! The sneaking mechanic is really weirdly inconsistent in this game. Sometimes it works really well. Other times it's like it doesn't exist. And those idiots over there didn't even see. 148,000 damage. Nuts. Just nuts. So I guess some of them have higher perception than others. And that's the area. Okay, not so bad when, Dear God, that's a lot of equipment. Not so bad when you do it stealthily. Actually, let's make sure there's not already another cave in here to explore, because... No, it looks like there's not, unless... Yeah, okay. There's one more. I can hear goblins from here. Their screeching is chilling. Goblin apostrophe S. Goblins possessive. Oh, okay. How about we try that again without the... Oh, God. Did we get the other guy? And more importantly, is everyone okay? Everyone is, in fact, okay. However, better that I go in here alone, because... There. That worked out okay. And he's even clipping into the wall. Amazing. I love these 160,000 damage crits. It's nice to know I ended up with a good weapon. I need to get rid of this guy. There we go. Incredible. What a bunch of idiots. Ooh, and this is a level 4 forge, so we can make, Okay, so that is indeed bronze. Right, what if we dismantle stuff? 26 Constitution. Oh, we can't dismantle a ring. Bronze, bronze, hide. Ah, but we can get adamantium by dismantling it here. Okay. So it looks like, actually, a better way to do this would just be buy adamantium equipment and dismantle it. Good to know. That's going to save us a ton of time and expense. Oh, okay. And less hand injury. Yes, you're absolutely right, Strophart. And it will save me from having to mash the confirm prompt 1,000 times. Okay, I'm pretty sure that guy hasn't seen me yet. No, he hasn't. And he's not going to until it's too late. Oh, no, I stand corrected. But it's fine. So these guys have upwards of 10,000 HP. These guys are really tough. But not too tough for me. Oh, and this will probably be the end. Yep, okay. Where'd that guy go? Oh, he's way down here. Peekaboo! That's what we call divide and conquer. So now we hide up here. Okay, I guess we have to get a little further away. We drop down. We drop down again. And we go... doink! And we clear the area. Wait a minute, is there something more over here? There is. Okay, now it's the end. Alright, what else can we dismantle? Dented Greatsword of Vendemir. Oh no, Venombane. Okay. Iron and bronze. No, iron and wood. More of that. Steel and bronze. Okay. So the other type of metal must be copper, then. All right. And what resource do we get from over here? More ore. But now we need coal. Maybe this cave. Okay, these guys are on weight. That's good. Our kin were supposed to be here. I wonder if they're here still. No, it looks like they got massacred. Oh, it was just one orc? Well, alright. I'm almost disappointed. Let this settlement be the first foothold for our kin to retake the earth beneath us. Oh, they got slaughtered. Oh, they got absolutely destroyed. Okay, that's the end of the area. Welcome back, Katamai! Have you ever got this with OBS or anything else? You spent hours setting everything up, you test it, then you start and nothing goes well? Katamai, if everything was going well when you were doing local tests, and then it stops going well when you go online, chances are the problem is your internet connection. And that's one of the most vexing problems, because there's not a damn thing you can do about it. If your ISP is not cooperating, then all you can really do is yell at them. What of our kin? Well, they're all dead. Did you, Strophheart? Makes you lose a night set. Oh, Katamai, were you saving your recording of your stream locally? And then the file didn't save correctly, and so you lost the local recording? Katamai, if that happens, you just download your VOD from Twitch. Because it'll still be on Twitch. Non-partners have 2 weeks. As long as you set your Twitch VOD to get saved, You've got 2 weeks to download it before it auto-deletes. Oh, okay. Were you just doing a local recording then, Katamai? Like just recording a video locally with OBS and not streaming? Oh, astrophotography. Okay, I'm sorry, Katamai, I'm a bit confused. You were using OBS for astrophotography? Or are you just asking if I've had the problem you had with your photography equipment with OBS? Oh, you were trying to describe your problem in content creator terms. I see. I mean, yes, I've had similar problems before with computer-related stuff. I'm sorry, Katamai. I can definitely appreciate the frustration of losing a night's worth of work. That, I at least can say, has happened to me. Well, I know it's not much, Katamai, but I hope this helps a little. And this is ore again. An acolyte who could teach me... Oh, how to build a rune forge. That would actually help a lot. We should find him. Amazing, it looks like a dwarven settlement used to be here. Well, clearly one did. I don't know what happened to it, though. There's a... Oh! Activating that creates a stairway. Cool. Okay, this we can brute force. Yup. And we can't go down. Oh, look who it is. Do you seek the knowledge of our ancestors? Speak with me until I will tell you what I know. The rune forge, like the one before us, was a powerful construction used to imbue powerful rune magic into items. Observe the one before us and learn to build one for yourself. This guy. Okay, the same dialogue. First, you must dissolve powerful enchantments in order to learn them, and imbue them onto other items. People who are scared of the vaccine, Katamai, need to do some research and educate themselves. I'm honestly more scared of the syringe, too. I hate needles. But I would really, you know, I really wanted to be immune to COVID, so I got my vaccine. Knowledge. Our ancestors are from the Earth. They built a passageway that connected the great expanse of the deep to the surface, but now it remains hidden. Would you like to know more? Yes. They built 12 sanctuary beacons used to communicate over long distances. The first one is here. When you unlock it, reveals the location for another. Okay. Once all 12 are lit, the passageway to the Great Expanse will be revealed, and we can return to our home and hearth, assuming it's not overrun by enemies. You've now learned to build a rune forge. You can construct one at your home settlement. Cool. Of course, we can't use this one, apparently. Any other ruins like these? Much of our history still waits to be discovered. Okay. New location. All right. And it looks like I need to keep an eye out because there are some chests hidden here among the ruins. Alright, let's just run one more quick search of this area, because I feel like there's probably some hidden stuff here. We got the book that was there. I guess that's nothing. And I don't see anything else, so I guess we're good to go. Let's go see what it takes to build a rune forge. No, Gaelic Otaku, it is not. This is more of a 2D side-scrolling Dungeons & Dragons RPG. Very grateful to be here. I'm glad my services will be of use. Wait, no, that's... Now that we have a forge... Oh, right. You found him? That's great news. Did he tell you how to build it? We ought to build one right away. Yeah, we should. Alright, now... These are made of adamantite, I believe. So I wonder if we can just... Oh, 500 wood? That's easy. We should upgrade the blacksmith. Because it'll be really handy to have that here so that we can break down adamantite equipment. I have a feeling we're going to need a fair amount of wood for upgrading that. and we have levels. Excellent. And we can now spend those levels on hitting enemies with your shield. Does damage based off of your armor rating. Do shield bash when you start shielding. Actually, we'd have to disable the ability to block 100% of all damage in order to use that. So doubling the armor rating, I feel like, is only really useful for this. Bash while shielding to charge and stun enemies. Shield bash when you start shielding. Well, no, maybe not, actually. Might be that, armor rating of your body armor. Actually, maybe it would be worth learning these. Hitting enemies with your shield does damage. We'll give it a try. We'll learn this one, and then we'll see. Yeah, it looks like our shield is highlighted in white here, so it still is, it still appears that the shield bash activates even if we don't have the, supplemental ability equipped. Alright, how much is the upgrade here? Oh, actually, this is easy. 100 iron, 200 coal, 500 stone, and 750 wood. We can just buy those. What did it say? 500 stone? $250 coal? $200 coal. Okay. There we go. Oh, and we can upgrade it further with 200 iron, 400... Okay. Well, apparently there's nothing in there. Warhammer... Steel Defender... Okay. Ah, this does get us adamantite. Excellent. Excellent indeed. So 1,000 wood, 800 rock, and 400 coal. Thousand wood. The rock is going to be a little bit more of a pain, but... Okay, well, we need to go earn more money then. Let's see if we can build the Rune Forge. We can. Although in some ways I wish I'd left room next to the regular forge for it, but... Oh, okay, nope. We can't do that anyway. So this is going to have to go near the market. Oh, that's unfortunate, but I guess this is the last building. This is your essence and can be obtained from dissolving magic items. You'll learn to use enchantments from items that you dissolve is the only way to learn new enchantments. When you're ready to begin enchanting, double-click an item and open the enchantment menu. Double-click. Okay, so we disenchant whatever it is, and... Okay. Well, maybe I can put all of this spare equipment to use then. Well, I'm probably about to lose a bunch of really expensive equipment here, but at least we can save first. Let's start with this. Yeah, we'll start with a weapon. Disenchant. 161 essence. Dented battle Oh, okay, so this is just what it normally is. I see. Dexterity, Constitution, and Fire. Okay. And then... what? Oh, okay, we have to click an unenchanted item. Okay, so we can... I guess we can kind of make our own now, huh? Shockwave, fire, and cold. Ah, okay. Oh, and this is poison resistance. Alright, so in other words, we need to save up a whole bunch of essence. Okay, this one's going to require metals, I see. This is a tough call, honestly. I don't know if I want to disenchant this. Uh, this is a difficult call. Although, you know, it might not even matter, because if we could learn the enchantment from this ring... Yeah, see, now we can... Oh, that's too high. -4? I guess it has some kind of limit. Oh, and I'm guessing... Okay, the Rune Forge will enable you to imbue items using essence. Okay. I'm guessing if we level up the Rune Forge, we'll be able to imbue items with more essence. Because at -4, I'm guessing that there's a limit due to the grade of the forge. Okay, so we'll have to come back later for this, but it also means that all of my other equipment I've been saving... we can strip it of its enchantments. And then just re-enchant it later if need be. Right, there we go. Fire, cold, poison, electric, all 3 main stats. Throwing overall damage, okay, gotcha. Oh, for goodness sake, now it crashes. Well, it's a good thing we saved. I was wondering if this was going to happen. But this is why you always save before you mess around with this stuff. Because fortunately, this means we have not lost anything. Had I not thought to save before that, it could have been bad. Although, I've been saving often enough that... chances are this will end up fine anyway. I wonder if that's a consistent crash that's going to keep happening, though. I hope it's not. Oh, yeah, right, Famine. I'm so interested in the New World beta. Let's just put another save there, just in case. And I think it did just give us a message there that the level of the Rune Forge determines what, how much essence you can put. Okay, well... And all the rest of this stuff we can dismantle. Because none of it is unique. It's really irritating that you can't dismantle rings or amulets. Because you'd think they'd have some gold in them or something. Okay. But at least we can sell these. Oh, we are going to need more money, though. Yeah, right, Katamai. I'm not really into any MMOs, honestly. The last one I played was Final Fantasy XI, and maybe very briefly if you count FF14 1.0, which I dropped very quickly, for reasons which I should imagine are very obvious to any of you who've actually played FF14 1.0. Alright, well, let's go scout out some more coal. Yeah, Magnus, I don't have that character anymore, unfortunately, but... Never seen a cave like this before. It's intriguing. They say different mushrooms grow in different mineral-rich environments. Nice, Magnus! Yeah, look at this. I can just stand here and walk straight through fireballs now. And I'm just totally immune to elemental damage. Oh, area cleared, huh? Oh, but we're full up on ore. That figures. Oh, what have we here? Most rune receptacles must be opened by a phrase or sequence. Used to be a mining settlement, rich in mineral ore, okay. Okay, so it looks like we want to do this. Okay. I would think the phrase would be around here somewhere. That's true, Famine, it does. Oh, okay, there it is. We had to jump down. This, 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 and this. Ooh, we got a legendary. Or what I think is legendary. Groundularis. Or Grondularis. 6 max cleaving, okay. 25% armor penetration, 8 strength, 10 constitution, 50 fire, huh? Well, it's not great, but I'm sure I can put its enchantments to use. Alright, let's check the caves up north. It's hot in here, how odd. My luck indeed, you are legend hero. I would eagerly supply your settlement, but for a small problem. Fireweeds have sprouted through my sight, nasty things. This cave is rich with raw bronze, there'd be plenty to go around if I can get it. Okay. Bronze, huh? Oh! Huh. Well, that's easy enough. Not only resistant to fire, but completely immune. Like 300% resistant to fire. And I'm fairly certain that trying to bring my mages in here would be a useless endeavor. that's it. Area cleared. Okay. It's possible that it's not a coincidence, Famine. I mean, they also use names like Rothgar in this game, and they clearly got that from elsewhere. Excellent. Time to fuel the furnaces. Here's a small start, but send some workers, there'll be plenty more. Oh, okay. I don't believe I've ever ventured into a cave like this before. Actually, is this... Do we actually get bronze? We do! No kidding. Well then, let's go through them all. This must be where that miner said his site was. Okay, so actually... He was originally a Swedish king or something like that, warrior. I don't exactly remember, but... You know what? Well, that shut them up. What I really need, though, is coal. There does appear to be some coal in here. One experience from these plants, though. How much damage am I taking from this? None, apparently. And their poison wears off immediately. Well, that's fine. Ooh, more enchantments. Check this out! Toasty! Yeah, you know what? There we go. Area secure. Didn't he say it was infested? With what, I wonder? Well, plants. Hey, Tiggles! Hey, Jibbed! How are you doing? Great to see you. The performance on PS5 has been mostly stable, with a little bit of patchiness when the game has to render lots of coins at the same time. But other than when there are tons of coins on screen at once, it's fine. How are you doing, Jibbed? It feels like it's been ages. I hope everything is going okay. Okay, this got us... Oh, that looks like iron. Doing decent, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. So this game, it's very clear that it was developed by a single guy. These caverns are fascinating. Oh, and then there's this, which I can't reach. I wonder if that's anything important. No, Jibbed, it doesn't. It's only when you go back to claim a reward at the tavern after doing a bunch of bounties. And then only if you don't pick the coins up as they're being placed on the ground. When I finish this dungeon, if you like, I can show you. The gameplay itself, I've been enjoying. Unfortunately, as you can see by the way this game is written, the one guy who developed it was not a very strong writer. And the writing throughout, in the dialogue, the UI, everything, it's written on like a 5th grade level. Very, very poor spelling, poor grammar. Probably not someone whose first language is English. But unfortunately, because there's a lot of lore in the books that you find in this game, it really hurts that aspect of it, where the lore books are written like 4th or 5th grade journals from an elementary schooler. The other major issue the game has is its UI and its controls. This was very, very clearly developed for PC, and maybe on PC the controls are better, but on a PS5, the D-pad cannot be used for movement and you can't rebind the controls, so you're stuck using only the left analog stick for movement, which is very annoying. Not only that, but you can't rebind anything. You're stuck with the bad control scheme the developer gave you. And the developer clearly was not a console gamer, primarily. And he set up a pretty bad and pretty counterintuitive control scheme. I don't know, Jib. This game's been out for several years already, and their last update was in 2018. The developer appears to be working on a sequel now, and it seems like the sequel is getting all of his attention. Yeah, so I don't expect this is going to get any more updates regardless of sales at this point, sadly. Which is a shame, because it has a lot of potential, and if it could solve some of the issues it has with polish and with quality, it really could be a solid 8 or 9 out of 10, but I don't see those issues getting addressed at this point. And my suspicion is the developer has abandoned it. Yeah, it's a very small indie title. It's no wonder you hadn't heard of it. I heard of it about a year ago, and I kind of put it on my backup list for games to play on stream when I ran out of other stuff to play. And here I am. But the gameplay is good enough to keep me coming back, and the balance is wonky enough that there are some broken setups you can use, and I'm always a fan of those. If you seek the famous weapon of Ethan, you're off to a good start. It said the secret to it is open in a 5-rune sequence hidden in... Yeah, see, the writer is trying to make the dwarf have a dwarvish accent here, but after about 20-25 hours of playing, this is the first dwarf I've run into who had that accent. Okay, but we had plenty of ice resistance, and I'm pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure these are ice slugs or something. Not much point at bouncing their... Oh, we've cleared the area. Not much point at bouncing their projectiles back at them, though. Because you'd think they'd be immune to their own element. Alright, what do we have here? A 5-rune sequence, so... I'm guessing the... we can't interact with these, though. What did he say? Memorizing a 5-rune sequence? Well, at least now we know where it is. Okay, so I guess when we find it, we'll have to come back here and check. I really hope there's something in here for materials. Just more ore. Bah. We're already up to our armpits in ore. We need coal. Alright, Jib, if you're still here, I can show you what I mean about the coins. You can see here that whenever you get a reward, coins just kind of spew out onto the ground. So what we'll do is we'll take some bounties. And we'll reload till we get bounties that have high payouts. 4,600, very good. Oh, and 5,000. Excellent. So then we go clear those bounties. And, Jib, you know me well enough by now, I think, to know what my preferred strategy is when it's available to me, and that is, big, stupid, dumb damage. Oh, but for some reason my mages are just standing there like idiots doing nothing. Come on, guys, what's the problem here? They're all set to aggressive, they're all set to follow. Oh, well, now... now they start attacking. Alright. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about, where I've got a party of 9 mages all just spamming fireballs. And their fireball damage is ridiculous. I've given them a number of attack boosts already. And nothing I've run into so far that was not like completely immune to fire could stand against them. Case in point. So we've completed our 3 bounties. We go back to town, right? And when we get back to town, we have to hand the bounties in. So we go to the tavern. We talk to the tavern master. And we watch him literally vomit coins out of his mouth. Until this happens. And the game just absolutely dies. Which I kind of find bizarre, because you'd think, considering how simple a game this is, the PS5 would be able to handle it, so my guess is it's just not optimized. It probably was poorly optimized on PC for that kind of thing. But the upshot is, there are almost no situations in this game other than this where you're going to have that many coins on screen at the same time. Like, nothing gives you anywhere near that much money other than turning in bounties. Okay. So let's extract some enchantments. And we will store anything unique. That's unique. And the rest of this we can just scrap. No, Weird Logarithm, this is not Shovel Knight at all. This is a very, very different sort of game. Now we need to assign our workers to start collecting... resources. And we also need to explore the remainder of these caves. Because hopefully one of them will have some freaking coal. Oh, okay. Come no further, eager dwarf. What awaits you cannot be bested by blade. The mighty rune forge of Gesden is ahead and remains guarded. I heard the first part of the sequence is hidden in the red sands. The second part remains a mystery to me. Okay. You wish to disable the guardians? You must find the sequence. I may know where the first part is hidden. Okay, and this is just the same stuff. 2 beacons guard the rune forge of Gesden, one of fire, one of ice. I dare not go near them. Okay. Oh god, okay, wow, that's a long sequence. I wonder if we could just brute force this and destroy the Guardians. Huh! We sure can. Well, that's pretty stupid. Congrats, the Doctor. I'm glad to hear that. Gesden's Black Soul Cleaver. Damage 1 to 200. 5 max cleaving. Decent crit damage. 100% armor penetration. 200 life steal. Very interesting indeed. Well, I'm pretty sure we weren't supposed to brute force that, but... Well, everybody's fine.
Ooh.
Only knowledge can best the foes ahead of you. Well, I beg to differ, sir. That I don't know, Jibbed. We'll have to experiment. This is the first weapon I've gotten that had lifesteal. Well, no reason for us to finish this anymore. We'll bring the weapon with us, though, Jibbed, and we'll test it. And eventually I'm going to strip the enchantments off of it and then add them back, probably once I've been able to upgrade the Rune Forge more. Oh, okay. Nothing here in terms of materials.
Ooh.
I get a bad feeling about this place. Well... Oh, okay, well, my allies actually do, real damage. Okay, you know what? Let's try this, lifesteal weapon out, actually. Dear God, that's a lot of damage. I'm not sure. It's really difficult to tell how much life, if any, it's actually stealing. Because I have such good armor on, I'm at full health all the time. Maybe if... The Fire Slug Queen, okay. Well, it doesn't look like it stole much life, if any, but I don't think I took any damage for it to heal. So... maybe we just remove the enchantment and add it back to something else. Well, Jib, the thing is, if I go naked, I'll just get killed. So I'll have to find a place with weaker enemies to test it at. Because I'm pretty sure the enemies here... if I took off my armor, I would just die.
Ooh.
It's awfully thick in here. Watch your feet. Alright, let's see about... oh, well, that's bronze.
Ooh.
Yikes, it's chilly in here. Almost colder than it was outside. It doesn't seem natural to me.
Ooh.
Oh my luck, I thought I'd have to leave this fortune behind. I found a vein of adamantite. Can you believe it? Don't underestimate fire if your beard catch... oh, okay. Adamantite. Yes, I thought I'd have to leave it behind because of the ice slugs, but now that you're here, that could change. Been exploring these caverns for months, but this is truly the best find I've ever had. You seem to know more than me. I don't know what I could offer. Okay, well... let's just have our entourage wait here, then, and... even still, I'm not taking damage. Ice Slug Queen is here beating me up, and I'm not taking any damage. Okay, now I am. Okay, well, the lifesteal from this weapon is apparently enough to keep me fully healed while, fighting a bunch of ice slugs. Oh, yep, that one crit fully healed me. Okay. So, the lifesteal appears to be significant. And that's it. Area clear. Well... What? Oh. Okay, well, lifesteal is definitely worthwhile, I guess. Okay, over to the right was nothing. Yes, I thought I'd have to leave it behind. Now that you're here, that could okay, was that it? Yeah, because that's the exit. We're fading out as we leave. So icy in here. Okay, do we actually get to mine adamantite from this? We do! We get 200. Well, in that case... I do believe we'll take it. That solves our entire problem. That'll give us enough to complete the, well, the next upgrade on the training ground. I have a sneaking suspicion the one after that's going to cost even more. Smells like goblin to me. Watch out. Ah, but these are just the chump-ass goblins. What are we doing? What's going on? Oh, God. Okay, they just charged down the pit looking for more goblins to kill. Tell you another thing that would have been really nice is... Alright, look. Would have been really nice if they'd given us just a button binding to summon our allies to us immediately. Like for this. Because you have to use it so often in this game. And there's the area. Clear. Ah, hello, sexual Jumanji. Yeah, I'm still going. Probably not for too much longer, but for the time being. I just really hope that this cave had some coal. Ice Slug Cave. More freaking ore. Oh, okay, that's the exit. Yikes, it's chilly in here. Almost colder than it was outside. Oh, okay, this is going to be more ice slugs. Well, fortunately, we're equipped for this. I wonder what this says. Oh, there's another ice crawler queen. Well, look at her just melt. Hello, Caleb. Well, Jumanji, or just enjoying doing something chill and laid back. Not that I'm not enjoying the game, but it's just nice to play something that's fairly low energy and low attention once in a while. I'm sorry to hear that, Caleb. I hope that you start feeling better soon. Your Wii Remote with Wii Motion Plus isn't working. Ah. Did you try new batteries? The Ice Queen Slug. Well, not anymore, I guess. What's this? Grave of Snowbeard the Unforgiving. His final words spoken in rune. Fo he gin. Oh, and we can't go down from here. Gotcha, Caleb. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to work out a solution. Sam, hello, welcome. are you doing, Sam? It's so good to see you. Guys, let me give Sam a shout out here, because you should know her if you don't already. Head on over and check out my friend Sam. She has just started her first playthrough of Bloodborne. She's been working her way through the Souls games one by one. She's just finished Dark Souls 1, 2, and most recently 3. And she is now just diving into Bloodborne for her very first time. And she is just great. She's wonderful. I can't say enough good things about her. Sam, I actually was looking for you earlier, hoping that we could come raid you. But you weren't streaming today, were you? And this game has turned out to be interesting enough for me to keep playing it. Simple, but I like the art style. You don't stream on Tuesdays US. Okay, I totally forgot what day it was. Well, thank you for stopping in anyway, Sam. It's always nice to see you. I really appreciate your coming by and just keeping us company for a little bit. What have we here? Raw adamantite, praise the miners. Good, I like raw adamantite, but I have a feeling there's a catch. For the glory of Dwarven kin, this adamantite mine was established by Girth. In before there's just going to be tons of enemies down here. I knew it. So if we just set up our little turret here... There we go, look at this. European Tuesdays are a safe bet. Well, you're in what, California, Sam? So I'm 9 hours ahead of you, I think. Oh, these guys seem to have the ability to break through your shield. That's interesting, and also unfortunate. Yes, they most certainly do. Oh, and now I've got damaged buttocks. So these guys are just really proficient at causing injuries. Well, now the area's cleared. Oh, and it looks like the miners here were trying to set up a mine, and they ran afoul of these things. Okay, Caleb, enjoy! Have a good night! Take care! Oh, no, it was just the enemies. Yeah, I do too, Sam. I hate it when my butt gets cracked. 400 adamantite. Excellent. Now I have to go back to town to have somebody patch up this crack in my butt. I don't know, Sam. Am I? Ooh, okay, so that's that. Alright, let's go attend to our enchantments. And before anything else, we'd best save. Lest we have another crash. And actually, how are we doing on gathering resources? Oh, everybody's over here. Okay. I was gonna say, where'd all my workers go? Alright, let's grab that sweet adamantite. Oh, I missed a couple. Ah, okay. Now we can add lifesteal. And that's going to go in storage. And do I have anything else unique that needs to go in storage? Maul of Maiming, huh? No, I think we're good. I think we can... I think we can break this stuff down. Okay. Oh, actually, we should be able to finish... Yes, okay, we just need 500 stone. And then our, So, look now at their damage rating, right? They're doing about 2,500 to 2,700 damage per fireball. Or per attack, as it were. Now, we can go upgrade the training grounds. And we'll see what we get here. They get just insane bonuses out of this. 10 times their normal health. They do 4 times the normal amount of damage, because the 300 is on top of the 100% that they already do. Plus 15% movement speed, pushback immunity, and triple projectile firing. And I'm terrified to think what the level 4 training ground will give them. Next level bonuses. Oh, it's fully upgraded. Okay. So it only actually goes up to level 3. Meaning we've got the most we're going to get out of this. Well, that's disappointing. I was hoping they'd actually learn new moves or abilities, because that's what its description led me to believe. Okay, what do we need here? We need 400 coal, 800 stone, and 1,000 wood. Yeah, look at this. 3,800 damage. Now we're doing 3,800 to 4,000. Ridiculous. And none of them is very slow now. They've all gotten enough movement speed. That, they'll be able to stay together as a group. Sexnificent. And... I should probably bring a few healing potions. Oh, and it looks like I've got some stuff still to sell. Alright. The library we need to upgrade. Do we actually even have... We still don't have... Ah! But we do have the rest of these. Gain plus 10% damage with all ranged attacks. The Books of Norn, or a compendium dedicated to a brief history of Dwarven kin's legendary hero Norn. Okay, we can't afford it, but... Book of Ruin, gain 5% to all resistances. This stuff isn't all that impressive, but... I guess once we can afford it, there's no reason not to get it, because, it's extra boosts. And in the meantime, we can sell this stuff off. Not worth very much, but... But there we go. I'll take it. Okay, well, I am seeing here, and I only just noticed this, but I am seeing that we've already been going for about 10 hours, and I think that's probably plenty long for one day. I am getting hungry, and now I know why, looking at that uptime. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to call it at this juncture, and we're going to go raid a friend of mine, who goes by Felly, and she is doing her very first playthrough of the Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. Haven't raided her in a while, and I'd like to head on over and show her some support. I think she'll really appreciate it. So thank you all so much for joining me, and I guess we'll be continuing this tomorrow. Take care, good night everybody, and I look forward to seeing all of you then.